vamos a la estratosfera, a lo espacial. Ponte el cinturón pa' que no te vayas a marear, porque este viaje te va a enamorar.
Damn, Papi, my eyes been on you all night.
Yo, baby boo, you know that I got you.
You know you are so sexy.
Oh, by the way, what's your number?
508, I'll give it away.
Oh, for sure.
Keep it on the low, alright?
Gianna!
Done dirty. The way you look, the way you dress, it has me speechless. I can't wait, won't hesitate to share in your caress. I get the butterflies when you're around me. I'm so curious and wanna take you home with me.
Llegando al mundo de la fantasía, para que te des de cuenta que entre tú y yo, mujer, el mundo vamos a recorrer en primera clase, para que nuestras pasiones se puedan desenvolver. Y no es nada raro en cómo todo empezó. Tú me gustaste y yo te gusté. Ahora es que es cámara, luces, acción. Y ten cuidado que el volcán está haciendo erupción.
Big shout out to everyone watching this. Jrod on point. Give me a mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Let me know my sound is right. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Let me know if the sound is right. Yeah. 1 2 1 2. Big shout out to everyone watching this. Jrod on point. Very happy and humble to be here today. What's up? Yo, what's good? It's about to get shaky, baby. Where you at in the chat? Hold on. Let me get to the chat. Let me get to the chat. Chat. Chat, brigadee, pa, brigadee, pa, familia, brigadee, pa, brigadee, pa. Where you at? Let me get to the chat. First in the list. Let's go. Let's see what we got. Now I got it roll all the way up. Big shout out to Embree Conway. Thank you for being here. I still don't have a voice. It hit different. Stop. I don't want to start like this. I don't. But I'm drinking something that is kind of blue in my cup. I like ice. I like ice. I got a lot of ice. Ice, baby. You know how to do that. For those that know that song, what's up with the ice, baby, though? Who that? Vanilla Ice. What was those names back there? Damn, like. Big shout out to Vanilla Ice, though. But this shit right here. Stop. This shit right here. It looks blue. I don't want to sponsor, but It looks blue. Yo, it looked like a Smurf, and Smurf made it. I swear. It blue. My use is blue. Who remember Jim Carrey? That movie with the face of the marker blue. I mean, we already know I'm coming with this shit. But shout out to Amy Conway. Hey, listen, she advises and suggests to everyone watching right now. Hey, hit that like button when you come on in. Pause. You know I'm some bullshit today, though. I'm trying to slow down. I swear. Like it. I hope y'all into my speed. Like if you first if you're new here, welcome. Hey, listen, big shout outs to you. Thank you for all 2,000 subscribers. Hey, listen, man. For those that been here since day one in the first channel, thank you. Thank you for transferring to this new channel. If you found us first, back then in the first channel, Jrod on Point, and you found us, listen, welcome home. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you as always. It is like without you is no me, but without me, would it be you? Think about that for a second. So while I'm drinking my blue juice, it hit different. Amy Conway advice, hit that like button though. We're celebrating 2,000 subscribers with our voice. Listen, we got Super Chat. We got Cash App. Listen, I don't have a voice, and I'm here. Listen, this time, listen, this time to start 2025, the CEO is going to start the year right. I'm going to come to work sick with no voice, drinking blue juice while wearing red. It hit different. Christmas tree still up. You know, Puerto Ricans, we take down the Christmas tree by January 6th. We gotta celebrate our three wizards, our three kings that went and give gifts to Lord Jesus Christ. Yeah, that Puerto Rican, this is what we do. What are you talking about? We got two Christmas. It hit different. What? What? Who? You talking to me? It hit different. I'm just saying, though, keep it real. Don't hate. Us Puerto Ricans, we got two Christmas. We give gifts in Christmas, and we give gift, and the three kings, three wizards, they want to give gifts to God. We hit different. Listen, don't hate. Give it to me. Give it to me. Listen, it ain't my fault. Did I do that? It ain't my fault. Did I do that? It ain't my fault. Did I do that? Ha ha ha. Oh, it ain't my fault. Did I do that? For those that know, yeah, that's my error. Yeah, stop playing with me. I'm still here. Who are you talking to? That shit was dope. That shit was dope. That was for the camera type of shit. Like, no, stop. Make sure that click like and subscribe, share the content. Because listen, I'm a CEO. I'm sick. I got excuses. I'm the CEO. I'm the only one allowed to have excuses. Who you talking to? And I'm at work. It hit different. Listen, we got a Cash App. We got a Super Chat. We got Super Chat. Chat. I don't have a voice. Do you want me to turn the microphone on? Because I could always turn the microphone off upper if y'all need me to. And I'm gonna kind of, speed up the introduction of today's show. I got it right here. I gotta put it right here. Is that serious? It hit different. Shit right here. Shit blue. Shit blue. Big shout out to Emmy Conway. Emmy Conway, you're the best. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Listen, man, I gotta appreciate all the donations to our Cash App, the On Point family. Listen, y'all was the one that put the gift under my kids' tree. Right there. All those donations, it hit different. All those donations went under the tree. This was the first year ever that our Christmas was fully sponsored, financed, promoted, supported by YouTube, and of course you, our subscribers, moderators, memberships, and our amazing On Point family. Hit different. You're here, right here, watching right now. If not the best, but why around there? From the small channels on YouTube, listen, man. This is a guy that and listen, big shout out to King AK-47, the voice and the word of the streets. Big shout out to King AK-47. You have seen me there. It's okay. Relax. You have seen me with Southern Logic. It's me. Relax. Y'all see me with Dago, my brother from another mother. Mama Bear, big shout out to Mama Bear. Relax. It's okay. JC, big shout out to JC. It's okay. Relax. Y'all see me with many content creators out there. Many content creators out there has mentioned me. Listen, big shout out to Sleuthie Goose. All right? Don't hate. Listen, it hit different. In my personal opinion, y'all know this for the past 3 years. What I said. Hold on, I'm going to go to the chat. I'm not even looking at the chat. You know when I'm not even looking at the chat. Hold on. It hit different. Thank you for the cash apps. We are about to start. Relax. We only an hour. Like it was all intro, waiting lobby and shit. Like now we here though. Now we here an hour into it. We here. Relax. Static. Think up. Big shout out to him, Conway. What I said, Sleuthie Goose, it for me. Listen, she humble, and she'll tell you she ain't. She just one of us that try to bring the truth out. All right, because she that humble. We mad love and respect and mad support to Sleuthie Goose. Listen, it hit different. Y'all know how I feel about her. She's like the queen of true crime. What are you talking about? Wait. It hit different when we send that shout out to Sleuthie Goose, right? Right? And when she's speaking talk, mountains move. What are you talking about? Hold on, let me get that serious shit. What? When Sleuthie Goose speak, mountains move. What are you talking about? Big shout out, and it hit different to Sleuthie Goose. What you mean, though? What you talking about? Are we gonna be serious? Listen, you know I'm straight up smiling type of shit, right? But I'm dead ass serious. I swear. Big shout out to Wendy Label Nana. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Listen, we're gonna get to the emails. Good work. Like, this is what I gotta say. I don't have no words. Listen, my grandmother teach me, right? Because I was raised by my grandma, rest in peace, my mom, right? My grandma told me that karma could be your best friend if you act right. Have y'all heard that? I did. And if y'all haven't heard it, I'm sorry. They have kept the secret of karma. Like, right? Like, for karma to not get you, you have to do shit right. What I mean, right, is like, you know what I mean? When you gonna do something against someone or anyone, like, why? I'm just saying. Listen, sometimes karma works through you if you're doing shit right. Have no one tell you that secret before? And if no one have ever told that secret to you, please make sure you hit the Cash App, the On Point Family, because that shit money though. That shit money though. Listen, bro, what I just told you is money in the bank. Money in the bank. Shorty, what? I got money in the bank. Shorty, what you drink? Got money in the bank. Shorty, what you drink? Got a money in the bank. Shorty, what you drink? What? My shit, yo, this shit blue. Shit blue. If no one told you before that sometimes karma could work through you, hit the Cash App, because you owe me though. Listen, man, it's all business. Ain't nothing personal here. Listen, I'm a CEO of Dewert Entertainment. I run shit. I'm the last person who's going to be mad at anything. But if you do apply, just be a good person. Have God in your heart. And don't do nothing bad against people. Just live your life, mind your own business, and just make sure that you, your family, and everyone around you that said they love you is taken care of. Karma will work through you when you're doing your shit right. It hit different. It hit the Cash App right there, super chat. Listen, help. You know YouTube wants some money, right? Hold on. You know that I'm a YouTube partner, right? So YouTube give me a partnership because they advise and suggest for you to watch my content. Now they promote me for them to make sure that they utilize this platform that YouTube has gave us. Thank you, YouTube. I appreciate you though. What? Yo, YouTube. Got you. Big shout out to all the staff and YouTube, CEO, YouTube, ownership, staff, everyone from the top to the bottom on YouTube. Thank you very so much. I appreciate you. Hey, I'll make sure this time I don't lose my channel. I get it. I get it. I'll behave. I'll be better. I promise. Oh, way better. Ooh, we told him way better than what I was before. If you know what I mean, stop playing with me. They think it's not gonna happen to them until it happens. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. They don't know it's gonna happen to them, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Don't play with me because it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Stop playing with me because it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Coming soon. Coming soon. I think I'm gonna get out retirement from my underground Latin hip hop superstar, street legend type of shit. I'm gonna get out of that. And I'm probably gonna get back to work. I'm probably gonna hit the booth. I probably spin the block twice and just smack the mic. Cause it hit different when Jrod on point is on his Don Daddy shit. It hit different. Listen, they called me Don Daddy when I was in high school. Stop playing with me. I didn't call myself Don Daddy. What? What? Yo, for those that know me, hit the Cash App. Even if you don't know me. But dude, who you talk? Hold on, man. Stop playing. I'm gonna get the Cash App the fuck out of here. Hold on, man. I'm on my good shit. What are you talking about? Listen, I was a freshman in high school. Nobody touched me and played with me. What are you talking about? In the days of hazing? What you talk on the days of hazing in high school? Freshman hazing in high school was top. Everybody was getting beat up and egged up, peed up, flowered up, lit the fuck up right before the first class and home class. What are you talking about? They were getting to first class, home class, lit the fuck up, crying and shit. What you talking about? Nobody touched me in high school in freshman days. They didn't dare. What are you talking about? They called me the Don Daddy when I was 14 years old. Who the fuck you talking to? It hit different when Jrod Point turned on the camera and just say, hey, chill with y'all. Y'all know what's up. What you talking about? I'm here to bring the best conversation, not just in true crime, but we could talk about all. You know, here my niche is true crime. I started with gaming, for those that don't know me. Now we're in true crime. I do all the many commentaries. I do sports and stuff like that. I got to get shit situated. Big shout out to ESPN and all that good stuff. You know, ESPN is allowed cursing right now. You know that, right? On the licensing and all that good stuff, right? They're going to bleep it on the ESPN side, but on my side, shit popping. Like, what we talking about? It's different. Listen, I missed last year NFL. I missed this year NFL. We're 2025 right now. 2024. Y'all see my 2023 shit. I'm about to put it up again. It's going to go to Jrod Point Sports. Make sure that y'all subscribe to Jrod on Sports. Make sure that y'all click like, subscribe on Jrod on Sports. Y'all know where he's at, right in front of the front page. Make sure y'all click like, subscribe to every single channel and the front page of Dewert Entertainment Network. I appreciate you. But due to that, we have plenty experience in life, period. I think God allows me to be here alive, living and breathing in power to make sure that in this YouTube platform, you could inquire and have possession on probably the best content in the whole world. From the best content creator in the whole world. What are you talking about? I'm humble. I'm only 2,000 subscribers. I should be in 5,000 right now, probably 10. You know, my shit will get in the 5,000K and up. It's all right. I know how to destroy and rebuild again. Hold on, let me repeat that myself. I'm a CEO. I could talk like this. I could destroy everything to rebuild everything and better than whatever was before. But I will destroy myself. What are you talking about? Who these people is talking to? I'm a CEO. I could talk like this. Listen, I was born a CEO. What are you talking about? This is why. Listen, I'm 2025. Listen, I ain't gonna bite my tongue no more. What you mean, though? I was biting my tongue because you just try to be regular shit. And I was like, Man, I give you exactly who I was from the very beginning, from the very top, from the very beginning, right? But I was still kind of like, try to give the vibe to the people, even though I let loose a lot of time. I was trying to give the vibe to the people, like, this dude is real, but he, you know what I'm saying? He irregular. He regular. Meanwhile, on top of my head, it's like, bro, you was not born regular. What are you talking about? Nothing about my life since I was born. It has not been regular. This shit blue. My life has never been regular. Never. And no level. Like, not even rich kids. Like, listen, I'm going to tell you like that. The rich kids around me, they were coming to me to have fun. To be allowed in the block. I'm telling you, rich kids from suburbs and gated communities and shit, they knew if they clicked up with me in the hood, they were good. Ain't nobody touching you. Just because you're a rich kid, you ain't going to come to my block. You're not going to get snuffed. You're not going to get disrespected. You're not going to get stolen. Nobody going to take you money and shit. Ain't nobody going to play with you, dog. From where I come from, Puerto Rican yeta, bro, wait. Listen, man, shit ain't like that. Yeah, we bully the bullies, but we not the bullies. We bully the bullies, but we not the bullies. What are you talking about? This is why sometimes karma works through us. Because, man, listen, man. When you do good to people, when you treat people with respect, when you treat people good, that's God working through you. And when God allow you to let people witness they're in hell, which means the hood, you could still walk through and be safe and have fun. All good, all relaxed, all neighbors laugh, everything good. It's a party every day. It's a party every day. Like we with the cool kids. With the cool me. I'm back. I should be back, right? I'm back. I should be back, right? Hold on. I should be back, right? We good, right? Want to make sure that these don't drop. Everything. Yeah, I want to make sure. Want to make sure everything good, because it seems check my my equipment here. Checking equipment here. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure I give you the best quality possible. I don't like when start jumping around. Make sure the router is good. Everybody good? Want to make sure the router is good. Because you see, here what happened. We already know when situations like that happen, haters, start sending packets to your router and stuff like that to drop your stuff. It happened. Listen, when you have a good show and you let people know how it is, they hate. Make sure y'all can hear me, see me right now. Want to make sure that the router is working right. Everything good? All right, cool. Cool. And we got our people here. So big shout out. But listen, when God bless you with the opportunity for people to be around you, right? and have the opportunity to see hell, which is like the hood, what people call the hood, and I call it hell because everyone thinks that the hood is that bad, right? Like where you see, people could call a hood respected, but it's a difference between respected and be feared because you're scared of them doing something bad to you. But when you know those Latin hoods, you know what I mean, like Puerto Rican hoods, you know what I'm saying? We take care of our people. So I don't know who you're talking about. Yeah, it gets hot when it gets hot. You know what I'm saying? It does get hot when people try to test people and shit. But we're not looking for trouble. We just try to, have a party. Like, we bosses here. We bosses here. You know what I'm saying? When you got a boss mentality and not peon, it's different. Because you get invited in that hood, you're going to walk through that hood. Everybody going to respect you like you live there. Period. It don't matter who invites you. As long as you get invited in that one particular hood, you have a party, you have fun, you respect it. You really not afraid that no one is going to do something bad to you. That's from where I come from. A respected hood that don't play with no one, but it will play with everyone and anyone play with them. Boars. It's about respect. Like a lot of these listen, man, I know right now OGs like me on their 40s. Me, I'm in late 40s, about to hit 50. He's different. I'm here. This shit blue. And I know I'm cute, but that's out the point. But respect, it was in my plate since day one, due to that I was in the position of a boss since I was born. My dad was a boss. Every one of my family members, you could ask anyone and everyone from where I'm from, everyone is a boss. Everyone is good people. Everyone rather to take their shit out of their bag to give it to you. Feed the homeless. Because in case y'all don't know, in Puerto Rico, we have a different type of pandemic. And it's like, people these days talk about, this famous drug now, fentanyl, right? Yeah, talk about it and all this other shit, like all this stuff that is going on in the United States right now. This is being happening in Puerto Rico since way back then. Since I have memory of me being on the block, I seen custies like literally bend over like a zombie and staying in balance. Who you talking to? I'm a dope boy. What are you talking about? I was a dope boy. We was the ones in the benches and motorcycles and Lambo door cars and shit. What are you talking about since we were little? What are you talking about? Life might be a little different now, but I'm a CEO and boss. What are you talking about? How long as the boss, you keep it all your life and you do good to people, ain't no one from the bottom that want to take you down, because guess what? Everything around you is healthy. Everything around you is happy. Everything around you is wealthy. Everything around you is good. Your neighbors love you. Family love you. They anything happen to you, it's gonna be a gonna fucking 100+ of people is gonna start shaking shit. That's my level. What you I want to be here in True Crime to share with you the life on top is real. It's real. All these crimes going on right now on the TV and stuff like that. Listen, 85% of the shit that is right now on the TV, the government and everyone around you is putting that shit in play. Have you seen the Tesla blowing up in front of like Trump Plaza? You seen that on the TV? Did you see the drone footage? Did you see the drone footage? That shit was made in United States of America. Ain't no Middle East, ain't no terrorist, unless it's political, democratic terrorism, because that's what the fuck it is. You want to know? You want to know what I know from the top? YouTube is going to allow me to tell you. All my shit is on green. What are you talking about? All my shit is on green. It's a go. In 2025, I have the goal to expose whatever I want, and shit is going to happen. Ain't no one going to come and knock on my door because I'm the fucking door. What are you talking about? Shit's going about to go. I'm not going to play with y'all no more. I'm going to be the Don that I always been since I was little. Now y'all probably going to get the best out of me. Because guess what? Now it's time to work so my family don't suffer the consequences of a government that is doing a whole bunch of shit to our nation of United States of America. And yet I was born in United States of America territory, a colonial property territory that it was bought by $3 million with 3 million people in there. United States of America pay $1 per person that will keep alive. This is what we're gonna do. We're not gonna murk all of ya. We're not gonna murk all of ya and wipe the whole island in one shot. We're gonna give you $3 million and get the fuck out of my way. You want to know how the United States of America took over Puerto Rico? And thank you. Thank you. Because I don't know where the fuck I'd be without you, United States of America, and the Constitution and the motherfucking flag. I love you. Fucking love you. I love you with anger and pain that I have seen since I was little. Who the fuck you talking to? I love United States of America probably more and better than any white folk that think that belongs here. Who the fuck you talking to? You know who really fought all these wars out there to save you bitch ass? Puerto Ricans. And talk shit. I want you to talk shit. I want you to say something. Because guess what? All these wars without Puerto Ricans, none of y'all motherfuckers would be here in the United States standing right now. Say something. Go to Google. Listen, do your military homework because I got mad family members in the military right now as we speak. Millions upon millions of Puerto Ricans right now defending the flag of the United States of America right now. That we are the majority of the military. Who the fuck you talking to? You want to talk about the military of the United States of America? You're talking about Puerto Ricans. Fuck with us. Who the fuck you talking to? Who the fuck is on the trenches? Boom! Blowing shit up. Getting in, taking everything, wiping everything the fuck up to make sure that the flag of the United States of America stays strong. Who the fuck you talking to? It's us, Puerto Ricans. Yeah, our black brothers, our white brothers, our all racist brothers. We're together. But y'all know that as long as we're here, shit's gonna be right. Ain't no one gonna come here, United States of America, and invade a motherfucking thing. Who the fuck you talking to? We here, we Gucci. We Gucci, man. Ain't no one gonna fuck with United States of America. Why you think the United States of America invaded Puerto Rico? Because they know we fear. We fight. And yeah, we would be a lot of us that would have died. But when every time United States of America tried to go to Puerto Rico, it was more death from Americans or whoever the fuck y'all sent over there to Puerto Rico than us. And we look. If you talk about numbers, oh, I know my history. I have done my homework. Oh, man, I know my Puerto Rican, United States of American history. I know my shit. I want people to talk shit so I could teach you. And we about to get on the Idaho folk. I'm learning y'all about something that y'all need to know. The whole world needs to know. Because I've been watching internationally. And it hit different. United States is in record. How many people died trying to take over United States of Puerto Rico? They got to the point that they'd rather to pay a price instead of killing all of us. Thank you. Thank you. Because you knew you was keeping us alive. You keep that breed alive of blacks, blacks from Africa, Indians, Caribbean Indians. Oh, we put the fight as the cannibals in the Caribbean. Whenever they try to come and wipe the Iceland, the Taino Indians will wipe them up, spank them up, and send it back in coffins. What are you talking about? You're gonna try to come to Puerto Rico and eat wine? Who? Wipe your nose. What are you talking about? But thank you, America. You didn't want much people of yours die. And listen, we didn't want to die. Thank you. But you knew that as soon as you say that the black African descendants of our blood, black, Indian from the Caribbean, white Hispanics, Portuguese, and any French, and any other European, and listen, man, everything from the east, everything from the west, everything from the north, everything from the south, end up in Puerto Rico. Do your homework. Do your homework. Stop hating on Puerto Ricans. We want ya. We want ya. We love ya. We love ya. We're here to make sure we stand strong. We could fight, we could talk fight, and we could do it all. We could do what you want to do. But we're here with love, man. We have gone through so much in life. Bro, we have gone through so much in life. And no one but people that have gone through mass shit in life could have love in their heart. What are you talking about? It's people that, listen, have never gone through nothing in life. And they the most spoiled rats ever in the history of humankind. People that have never gone through shit when they were little. So when now we grown adults, we want to help. We want to make sure that whatever the heck we went through in life, no one else go through it in life. Because you could call it PTSD, but it's a good PTSD if you ask me. It's a good one. He said the type of PTSD I went through this shit when I was little. I don't want myself or no one around me to go through the same shit. Fuck that. I know how much it hurt. You feel me? That's the type of dude I'm on. That's what I'm on. That's myself. That's my soul. That's who I am. I always been like this. Even when I was sliding skiing on the streets, what are you talking about? Even when I was spinning the block, it was respect. What are you talking about? If we ever spin the block, it was because we needed to spin the block. Because then now we need to show the bullies who the fuck, what the fuck? We're going to show you. You're a bully, right? You like to snuff people, right? Because y'all seen what's going on the YouTube streets right now, because I'm speaking for YouTube. Y'all seen what's going on in the West Coast with these whack ass dudes from something about Jumper. Y'all know what's going on with these whack ass dudes over there. People snuffing people, a crowd snuffing two guys on a content creation property. Well, allegedly, it was behind the content creation property. That's what they say, right? Allegations. I don't know shit. But through content creation, now we have two people, OGs, gangster. I don't care who you are. You old. You old. I don't care. Listen, you old. I don't care. Listen, I don't. This is how I think. Even when I was little, when I was carrying around the block. When I was carrying around the block, listen, fully loaded. Me and my goons. It's respect. You old. I don't care what you say out your mouth. And I don't care how bad you want to die in your life. You're not going to die because me. I don't care because I know the power that I got in my waist. I know the power that I have on me, the power of God. So I don't care what you're going to say. I don't care you trying to like suicide by goon. But that's what it is. Y'all only know suicide by cop. Y'all only know that. Y'all only know about suicide by cop. But have y'all ever heard the term of suicide by goon? When you know someone is a goon and carrying heavy, and you see all his goons by him, right? But you the first dumbass motherfucker that want to test the goon. Because you know you're going to get clapped. Right? And when they're going to tell you, step the fuck out the way. Listen, whoopie's ass get him off the block. Get him. You heard the CEO and the boss say, get him, take him home. Don't beat him up too much. Take him home, please. Just spank him. Be his dad for a second. Spank him. Tell him better. Listen, who the fuck you talking to? We know you want to die, but you're not gonna die out of our hands, stupid. What are you talking about? And hopefully everyone listen to this and take a little bit of this home. Because listen, you listen to this shit from someone that lived since I was little, man. That not just the very tippity tap. I said, underground Latin hip hop celebrity, street legend. Yeah, I'm humble. Pat on my back. I'm alive. I'm almost 50 and I'm alive. Just ask anyone around me who the fuck I am. Y'all know my name. Listen, Google me. You ain't gonna find nothing major. Just stupid shit that I could sit here and explain as soon as you get to it. Even my enemies know my background check. What are you talking about? And half of them lie, and the other ones that actually say the truth, that shit's so stupid that I could sit here and laugh at them and be like, are you serious, dog? Like, you really just want me to talk about the stupid shit that you see right there that is gonna make me look good? I don't have nothing on my record. If we're gonna talk about, before we start the Idaho 4, if we're gonna talk about what about, hold on. Okay, you see, when I talk about certain shit, then I have to, you know what I'm saying? I have to over here make sure, because I have equipment here, you know? So when people try to hack your stream, right? When people try to hack your stream, I just press three little buttons over here, right? And I got 1, 2, 3 laptops. Okay, let me make sure. Press enter. Wipe that motherfucker. Listen. When you're a super cyber sleuth, people are gonna try to hit your stream. Okay, it's gonna happen. Hold on. Yeah. Listen, when you're a YouTube super cyber sleuth, y'all see me? What happened is I want to explain to y'all when you in YouTube, and this is very famous in YouTube, when people start hating on you, like little skill content creators that has like hacking shit that they could know they could take your shit down and shit like that. You see, what happened is that when you a super cyber sleuth that actually knows how to counter hack, hopefully y'all can see me better. Y'all can, yeah. Let me know. Check my mic. Because when they try to take, you know what I'm saying, little hater hackers, it's okay. You could hate. Hey, it's all good. You could hate. But I know how to counter. I know how to counter when you send the packet burst. When you send the packet burst, you know what I'm talking about, to my router to take my live stream down. In case you don't know, to be a super cyber sleuth, you have to know your shit, right? You have to know your shit. You have to be good with the keyboard, right? You have to have some equipment to make sure that you protect your shit, right? So again, don't be a content creator if you don't know how to counter and make sure your router is healthy, and whatever they send your way, you could bat that shit up. Probably one day we get our sponsors out there, because yeah, you know, you don't need to tell your sponsors to get protected and know. Stay here. It's free real estate. But we know how to counter. Every time they try to like take our live stream down and stuff like that, we it's okay. We don't stress over here. Listen, listen. I was born and raised in the hood, but that don't mean that I'm stupid. I'm almost 50, and I'm still alive, coming from where I come from. I went to college for some computer shit for 9 months, but I make sure that I got to know what I needed to know about modern days to be where I'm at today. So don't stop hacking and try to take people's live streams down and stuff like that. Don't hate. Don't hate. We only here to share, okay? But what I was telling you about background checks, right? Because as soon as I said background checks, motherfuckers want to take me down and shit. But yeah, it's some people here on YouTube True Crime that those background checks are looking shaky, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because y'all thought, right? Y'all thought karma is not a bitch, right? That's what you thought. For real. Listen, hit the like. Listen, I want someone to right now hit the like. Stop playing with me. Hit the like right now. Thank you. Love you, whoever you was that hit the like, though. Y'all the shit. Fuck me, though. Y'all the shit. Big shout out to the chat. Listen, I'm going to get to the chat. So y'all know that I'm being serious, right? All right, cool. I'm gonna send the link. I'm gonna send the link real quick, so like that y'all be like, damn, is Jrod really gonna do that? Like, is it really gonna open up to talk about the real shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, is he really gonna do it? Yes, where you think I'm here? I'm just fitting you right now with the good shit. What you want me to do? I'm being myself. I'm just fitting you with the good shit. Background checks, right? Before we go to the Idaho 4 Bryan Kohberger case, which is that's the top on the list of the menu. Listen, I wish I have guilters coming through these streets in the chat room to start talking like get blocked. Because I remember 2022 when I was telling ya that all this shit was made up. And when I mean made up, it was the charges against Bryan Kohberger. It was a good 85%. 85% of people that came across my channel thought that Bryan Kohberger was the guy. And then we now 2025, and everything I was telling you in 2022 who's looking stupid now. Because y'all guilters, listen, y'all guilters are fucking, y'all ruthless. Y'all guilters, y'all ruthless. And that's why y'all get spanked by me. Because y'all think, yeah, y'all ruthless. It doesn't take nothing out of it. Listen, my chef Blue, who you talking to? And I got more from where these came from. I'm going to get to the chat, I promise. Y'all know me. All right. We're going to get to the chat. Y'all know me. You know we love the chat. You know we love the chat. What you mean? What are you talking about? Listen. Hit the link. Hit the link. We need to talk. We need to talk. Yeah. We need to talk. We got what? We got some just received emails. Again, everything that we're gonna share here, of course, is a source. It's a source. It's different. It's a source. So before we get to that good share on the Idaho phone, Bryan Kohberger case, it keeps smacking the guilters, even the fake guilters, those that want to act like Bryan Kohberger is guilty to please the majority due to legacy media and Paramount. Oh yeah. Listen, man, we're gonna go all the way to the top with this. Oh yeah, it's gonna be people. I'm gonna tell you right now, for the past 2 years, my phone, my emails, it been flooded. Also, we interview offers. I have legacy media requesting my services. If you're not paying the price, you ain't gonna get shit. Because they like freebies and shit from small content creators, right? But when legacy media reach out to a small content creator like myself way back then with the 2K, with the 2.3 thousand subscriber channel, and I already had legacy media reaching out to me, but they don't want to pay. But we legacy media, we legacy media, we could help you out. We could open some doors for you. I said, like, fuck you. I don't want you to open no fucking doors for me. I could open my own fucking doors. I've been opening my own fucking doors since I was little, and I got all the way to the top. I have shake hands with the people that pay your ass. I have shake hands with people that own legacy media. And you're going to tell me that you're going to open my doors? If you pay the price, I might open some doors for you. But you have to pay me. Who the fuck you talking to? You think I got time? I'm a family man. I'm a CEO. Listen, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that if I'm not here, shit not right. So you call yourself Legacy Media, and I know all these other people that pay for you, right? Why won't you talk to your owner and let that bag go? Why you don't escalate it to the owner of it and let him know that you're gonna pay the price to have Jrod on point, not just paid, but part of the franchise with percentages, so we could talk. You Legacy Media, right? You got the money, right? Show it. Bring the Brinks truck. You say you got it. Y'all already know Legacy Media is bumps. Ain't no one believing Legacy Media no more. Everybody's coming to YouTube to listen what's real. And you see how weird it is how Legacy Media come to YouTube. News Nation, Core TV, Law&Crime, all these people here in YouTube. Because they know that they have to counter what we bring into the table, which is the real shit. Ain't no one from Legacy Media telling me, listen, YouTube is not going to tell me to not tell you. How many things, if you go to my live streams, if you go to my videos and you get back to it and you do your homework on the stuff that I've been talking about since day one, all my business stuff is on green dollar sign. I have like, I could count it with, listen, from 250 plus videos and live streams, like I could count it with one or two hands. From 200, how many videos are in yellow? And even though they're in yellow, I know how to place ads on my shit. Because when your shit is in yellow, YouTube is not going to place ads for you, or not that many. But if you know, which is in the settings, and you know how to, even though if it's yellow, you know how to place your own commercial slots, you will have commercials in this shit. You're going to get paid. You still get paid from the premium. You still get your money. Still available all over the world. So even though if you have like a little bit yellow, listen, all my shit is on green. And I have to tell them to review my stuff, and 95% of everything that I review, it comes back on green. Because YouTube know that the stuff that I'm talking about, it needs to be put out there. It's a reason that I have a YouTube partnership. YouTube understand that you should listen to what I'm talking about. You should share what I'm talking about. You should click like, subscribe, and share the content. YouTube partners go through a protocol that certifies you. When you get your YouTube partnership, it certifies that everything that you're speaking out your mouth, it should be listened to. This is why Legacy Media is over here. So yeah, if Legacy Media don't pay the price, because believe me, even if they pay the price, they know I'm going to run shit. They know they need me. They need people like me. They need people like Harsh. They need people like Sluticus. They need people like Speakman Holding, Lana Oriani. They need people like us. I advise all my other fellow content creators, do not negotiate for cheap and keep your soul. These days, they need you to keep your soul. They're just going to license They're just gonna license you. You gonna license them. It's backwards. You give them a license, they give you equity, and you're the center of the fucking attention because you're part of the network. And people have to listen to you. These days, people here, content creators, don't know how to negotiate. They get like pennies for the dollar. They get pennies for the dollar. And they still get slaved. No. What you mean? I listen, people could come here to my YouTube channel. We grow as we go. And we keep sharing the content. We keep sharing the content and talking about the stuff that we need to talk about. But if we're going to talk about background checks and stuff, we could talk about those, what you want to call it? We got some big content creator with some shaky shit on the background check. You already seen from whoever allegations for drip drop. Y'all remember last year, the background check, big shout out to Amy Conway, the background check, I'm going to get to the chat, I promise. We're going to run it up. But we have big content creators that y'all listen to and y'all trust and y'all pay for memberships, and every time you watch one of their videos, they get paid. You don't have to donate a fucking thing. As long as you watching their shit, you paying them. So now we have content creators that get thousands of views and get a major support from the true crime community. But you go and check their background check, and I need you to talk to me. Why you think that not the majority, but it's a good amount of content creators in YouTube that they don't want you to know their first and last name. They don't want you to see their faces. They don't even want you to hear their real voice. They don't want you to know anything about them, but they still advise you to watch their content and to send donations. But then you're watching content and sending donations from people that you don't fucking see ever a day in your fucking life. You don't even know if their voice is real. How the fuck you gonna take in consideration anything that someone that you don't fucking know, seen or heard or know anything on who the fuck it is? In true crime, because we're dealing with real shit here. We're dealing with victims and people and families that have suffered the shit of crimes that 85% of those shit that is going on all over the United States is made by the fucking government, or supported, or instigated, or enabled by the government of the United States of America. We need to fix the government before we want to fix our everything else. Because you could fix yourself and have yourself fixed. You have to. For you to try to fix the problem, you have to fix yourself first. And then you fix the fucking problem. You know what I'm saying? So when we're going to have people in true crime, which is a very particular niche, that you literally have to speak from your heart. The only way to connect with people in true crime, you have to be real. You have to be yourself. Stop playing with people, making up your face, creating a fucking character, or going live with a fucking picture. And even if I go live, people know who I am. They know my first and last name. They have plenty fucking background checks. Listen, I've been famous since I was little. Do you think if I ever have done anything fucked up by now, since 2016 that I've been in YouTube? Actually, this channel has been here in YouTube since 2010. So I created this channel in 2010. I've been here in YouTube solid since 2010. Don't you think that people would have already come out with some crazy shit about me? And I don't hide my first, my last, my middle name, where I'm at. Every time my channel gets striked, you see me sending my information and fighting this shit. So everyone that has striked me, it don't matter which channel you have striked me, bitch, you get my first and last and where I'm at and where I live. Bring the fucking smoke. I might be retired from the streets, but I'm not retired from protecting me and mine. Who the fuck you talking to? Everyone get my first and last and where I live if you strike me. And if you Google me, you find me. You find my pages, you find my Facebook, you find my IG, you find my Twitter. Bitch, I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere on the internet for years and years. But then now we have these new motherfuckers in YouTube that they get mass support. And they fake as fuck. They playing you the fuck out. They giving you the runs. This shit blue. I hope you listening and paying attention. Listen, it's 2025. I'm loose. Shit blue. I'm not gonna play with y'all no more. I don't care. I don't care if you think that you are the biggest content creator on YouTube. I do not give two fucks. I don't give one fuck. If we gotta go to war, we go to war. I'm not holding back. And when I speak about that, it's here in YouTube. Bitch, you will go up in smoke. I'll be here 24/7 lighting you bitch ass up. We nothing but the truth. Y'all know how it works since 2002. Y'all know shit gets sticky. It gets shaky, baby. And I'm with all the fuckery. We track you in the web. Find you on all you shit. And shit get litty here, man. It get shaky, baby. Listen, if you've been here since 2002, ask anyone in the chat how many RIPs we have served here in YouTube. And when I mean RIPs, it's content creator that have mentioned my motherfucking name in the file way, and they're not even here no more. Try to act tough, like you ain't gonna do shit. Someone said that Paparazzi said that he was fighting me in February. Bitch, where's my check? You wanna fight? Bitch, you wanna fight? You wanna fight? For real? Bitch, send me a check. I'll beat you butt. Listen, and the only way I'll beat you butt for free, if we cross paths for free. If you're my way. If you're going well, if you're my way, or I light you up for free. Because I'm not looking for you. Listen, on personal life, anything outside of YouTube, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. I'm not looking for no one. I don't care about no one. I'm always working my cases, taking care of my family. I'm not looking for you. I don't care. You better come for me if you want me. If you want me bad, you better come and get me. I hope you're ready. But what I'm saying is for real. I don't care how big of a content creator you think you is, bitch. I'll light you the fuck up. And shit gonna work. Because I'm coming for real, for real. I'm not coming here to lie to you. We find what the fuck you all about. Use all your own fucking words against you. Fuck you. Gonna come here on YouTube and lie to the people. You're gonna come here to YouTube true crime and start lying to people for the fucking money. But then you don't think that, all right, you've been lying to people since day one about the Idaho 4 Bryan Kohberger case. And now everything that comes up, listen, dude, Everything that he was coming out of court since day one. My brother Speakman holding, he's still holding himself. Oh yeah, and listen, I told him, listen, you right. It looks shaky. But my brother Speakman holding said, like, listen, I believe he guilty because he skipped the preliminary hearing. If he and listen, Speakman holding, I love my brother. He know that's my dog. That's my dog for life. He know that. You could call me right now if you're listening to my show and we could talk with you. That's my brother. But he agreed with me that if Bryan Kohberger would go to preliminary hearing at that moment, he would be home long time ago. That's Speakman holding. This is we're talking about my brother that believes that Bryan Kohberger is the guy and he gonna get out of there. Like that he gonna get locked up for it. He believe and swear to God that he's gonna find if this shit ever go to trial and shit like that he's gonna found guilty and life is gonna move on. And I said no. I love you though. Pause. No homo. No Diddy. You my dude. But I disagree. And this is why. This is why every time I sit down and talk to my brother and we both, because I love his argument though. I love his argument. I love the passion. I love that, bro. You have seen my live streams with Speakman holding. If you have never watched a live stream of me and Speakman holding, please get your memberships up. Get your memberships up and go watch all mines and Speakman holding live streams. You're gonna have food for thought to take with you from both sides, from the guilters and persons and people like me that is giving the benefit of the doubt due to the record. You understand that? We giving Bryan Kohberger the benefit of the doubt because we have worked this case since day one. We have received, listen, remember, I was in the Kiely Rodni case. I'm still in the Kiely Rodni case. We're just waiting for resolution. Like I told you, we're waiting for resolution right now. Case is open. It's really nothing else to talk about. I'm sorry. We will go back to refresh what we already know about the Kiely Rodni case. We will do that in the upcoming day. But you're really not going to hear anything that it has not been said already. I appreciate y'all to be there. But about baby Kiely, we don't have really nothing else to talk about. I left it alone soon as the FBI took over the case. I didn't have nothing else to talk about because I would have still talking. I would have still talking about the case at this day today. If Nevada County Sheriff would have keep it open and still act like they investigating this shit, they knew for a fact after I talked to them, I would have light them the fuck up all the way up to today. We would have still talking about. We would have still opening wounds and listen, open wounds. I don't give a fuck. Lindsay, every motherfucker that from her family that did not look after her, but they still have the balls to fucking sue Ryan Upchurch. It's content creators here in YouTube that said, listen, all right, let's be real. Big shout out to Ryan Upchurch. You're gonna go and sue Ryan Upchurch when these content creators here in YouTube, they're covering the death of your daughter. You want to fuck with me? Why you haven't sued me yet, stupid? Because you know if we go to court in my discovery, we're resolving the case. You know this. Nevada County Sheriff know this. With all the shit that I put on their plate and they still closed the case. And I believe that they knew that they needed to close the case because I told them, you're not going to keep talking about this case on my channel. You know I get a lot of views, do you? You know I get a lot of views, do you? And you know that my word, what I'm telling you is what it is, right? You know that, right? You know, you do what you need to do. I'm not talking about this. They knew they needed to act like, yo, listen, we need to get out of this. And they closed the case, right? on their eyes. But what happened with the FBI? They picked up the ball. Why? Sometimes I believe that if I wouldn't put in my report, if I wouldn't put in my FBI report in Sacramento, I believe that this case would have closed down and over it and they wouldn't pick it up. That's my firm belief. That if I wouldn't done the FBI report about the Kiely Rodni case and put my facts in at this day today, the Kiely Rodni case, it would be done and over with when Nevada County Sheriff shut it off. I told him about the corruption, Truckee corruption lesson. Yeah. I tried to tell her, yeah, and what you gonna do? Not a fucking thing. Because we trying to fix the fucking problem. If you see something, say something. Or that non-snitching rule. Or that non-snitching rule is what it got the whole United States fucked up. That even cops, government officials, and the DOJ framing people left and right for the convenience of their political party and private interest. Everything that he makes money for the government makes money for them because they taking the money that we put in the government on our taxes. Yeah, I pay taxes, bitch. And now you're gonna tell me, right, that we can't fix the problem? Listen, I have wife and kids. I'm gonna tell you right now. Everything that I do in life is to make sure that my wife and kids and everyone around them and the whole world, if I could, to be safe. I told you a long time ago, if I ever end up in the ballot to be president of the United States of America, and I get 100 million people voting for me, I'm gonna fix the problem. And they can do shit. Because as long as you put me on the presidency of the United States of America, big shout out to Donald Trump, it's over. We're going to fix the problem. Because it takes only one person to fix the problem. It takes one person to fix the problem. One. And it's each one of United States of America citizens that could vote. You understand me? One person could fix the problem. One. And if that one person gonna do the right thing, everything get fixed. So ensure that when you vote for the lesser evils. Always go for the lesser evils. For now, until either I get the presidency, or if I ever, or someone, either Democrat or Republican, do right by the people. Because right now the people know exactly what y'all doing. Why you think that everything that has going on that they've been trying to do is not working? It's not. Right now they're making you think that we have terrorist threats in the United States of America. Listen, rest in peace to all the victims in New Orleans. Rest in peace to all the victims in New Orleans, and peace and love to their families. But that was nothing but local political terrorism. And it's happening while Joe Biden's still in power. Joe Biden, before he have to leave, he gonna create the most chaos in United States to see if they declare a national emergency, so he stays in power for another 4 years on a chaos environment in United States of America created by the Democrats. Oh, the democracy, right? You call your political party Democrats, but y'all the same people that was owning slaves. That the same people that y'all went to war in the Civil War to keep the slaves. What are you talking about? Yeah, I know some Republicans own the slaves too, but guess what? That was the best slave ever fit and ever taken care of. They were taken care of. They didn't look like slaves. They were not treated like slaves. They were workers and paid for. Well, they call it slaves just because they were from black descendants. But they were good, healthy, taken care of. And they call it enslaved just because they were black. But the Democrats, no, they slaved them. They beat them up, impregnated them. Y'all know this is in the book of history. You know, Republican Party and Democrat Party, they not far away from each other. They not that far. And they both fight to keep the power in the United States of America. What about if someone independent, let's say myself, I'm 48, I'm young, I could still go to war for the United States if I have to. If a draft come, and let's say Joe Biden want to start Third World War before he leave to create chaos in the United States and revoke those votes for Trump and put his presidency on hold until the emergency stop for him to then let go of the United States and forcefully have to give it to Trump. I have a vision. I see things happen. I could read the room. I'm alive here. Listen, man. I know how to read the room. So you're going to try to create chaos in the United States of America to create a state of emergency. So like that, you stay as a president of the United States of America. You or whoever is acting on your behalf. It hit different. If a draft ever come, I'm still on that age that I will carry for my family. Oh, believe me, dog, I will go to war. I'll come back. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Listen, I go to war, and as long as I got the right people and the right equipment, we coming back home, baby. What are you talking? I will kiss my kids. I will kiss my wife and kids, baby. I'm coming right back. I'll talk to you on soon. I'm coming back, baby. Oh, yeah, I will have mad stories. Listen, whatever I could actually tell you that they allow me to tell, I'll tell you. But these things that happen in war, they got to stay in war. And I'm on that age. I'm 48. If the draft ever happened, do you think that I'm going to sit here knowing that I can make a difference, knowing what I know? Having the friends that I have, having the family members that I have. What are you talking about? I'm coming home. I'll kiss my wife, kiss my kids. I love you. Daddy coming right back. I'll talk to you in a little bit. I'll talk to them every day until I come back. I promise you. I don't care if I'm like this in the trenches, shooting with a 9 milli. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I'm good. I'm over here. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Yeah, we just over here, you know, we good. All right, listen, you go to sleep. I'll talk to you in a little bit. Bye-bye. All right, but listen, we will go to war for United States of America. Listen, We will be there in front line. What you mean? I'm a United States citizens in birth. What you talking about? The same rights that you have, same rights I got. What you talking about? We will defend homeland. What you mean? Listen, I'm gonna tell you, just with the family members that I have in the military and few of my friends, yeah, I'm gonna say it, few of my friends, we coming back home. That's a promise. Everyone coming home. What are you talking about? But yeah, we can't have these fake people here in YouTube telling you a whole bunch of lies about a criminal case that is just gonna keep you in the limbo, not knowing the truth, and then y'all gonna feel stupid when the truth come out, and then you're gonna have content creators try to make it look good. They're gonna try to make it look good. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, but I was thinking about this because this and this. Shut the fuck up. Ain't nothing that you could say for anyone to say like, yeah, we believe in you again. Because listen, as soon as you lose the trust of your community, ain't nothing that you could do. And Drip Drop knew that. Drip Drop knew that. Like, anyone could say anything about you as long as you don't come here to the cameras and say and like accept it and shit like that, or even acknowledge it and just act like whatever. He have thousands and thousands of dollars to lose. Both of his channels make thousands and thousands of dollars. So if he would acknowledge, even though the source of that background check, it was not reliable at all, he decided to ignore it and then kind of like send a message to my brother Harsh Reality. You know, even Harsh Reality told me like, bro, I don't like, that's what he told me. I don't know if that's true. Big shout out to Harsh Reality, my brother, man. That my brother from Europe. Big shout out to New England, British Columbia. Mad love to everyone. But yeah, mad love to Harsh Reality, because at least he was honest. Like, he always been honest, but he was real enough to be like, Jrod, like, that's why he told me. I don't know if it's true or not, dog. And again, like, I don't know the truth. You know, yeah, I might say something nice in my channel, but I can't defend him though. I could tell you how I feel, but I can't defend him. So you have people like Drip Drop. Y'all seen the latest videos? Tell me that y'all have not clicked on Drip Drop latest videos and you were satisfied about the Idaho full Bryan Kohberger case. Tell me that listen, I click on it. Soon as I perceive the bullshit, I stop. I cannot watch a whole video. I can't. I'm honest. This shit blue. I'm honest. Cause now that I get triggered, but it bothers me when a content creator is utilizing visuals and theatrics, because that's all what it is. He's like in the theater. He's a character of a demonic clown. You get that? It doesn't have nothing to do with Insane Clown Posse, okay? It does not have nothing to do with Insane Clown Posse. Big shout outs, and it hit different when we shouting out the brotherhood. Big shout out to Insane Clown Posse. Drip Drop don't have nothing to do with Insane Clown Posse. I don't know why people don't get, just because he looks like a clown. And he talked to you like he's possessed by Satan. And you see how many subscribers he got? Do you see how much people watch his shit because he got paint on the face and look like a clown? Talking demonic. Warning level, I got you. I'll get to the chat. But what I'm trying to say is like, if you want to be a content creator, be your motherfucking self, bro. Like, what you gonna see here and try to act like all uptight and shit? Motherfucker can't even go live because they don't know how to express themselves for a long time. Because people know that because they're not being themselves, they look up, they do feel that awkward inside of them. You could tell when someone is live streaming. And you could tell, the viewer could tell when that host is having trouble. And when I mean trouble, it's like the projection is not there. Yeah, they fake it till they make it, but it's like the viewer look like listen, I'm a YouTube partner. I watch everyone's content. Earlier, I was watching the content of someone that he had 2 subscribers and they had content out. I was watching their shit. I was like, oh yeah, this shit good. I think I was the 2nd subscriber that he had. I subscribe to people. If I like your content, I'm gonna subscribe to you. And I don't tell people, yeah, well, if if you as a viewer, it don't matter what I say, fuck what I say. You like the content that these content creators is providing to you, subscribe to them. Who gives a fuck about what Jrod on Point says? But my point is that we see all the support that these one particular, that not just one, but these many others. Because we got what his name? What his name? Nana, I'm just waiting for you to hit the link so we could start the topic because I've been stretching it a little bit here. You know what I'm saying? But there's some content creator, like what's his name? Paparazzi. Motherfucker with all those subscribers can't even go live because listen, he's gonna be someone in the chat room being like, yeah, when's gonna be your next pipe? The fuck out of here. Somebody told me that he looked healthy because he's in probation. I don't know if that's true. Someone told me that he's in probation right now, and that's why he looked healthy, and that's why he's on YouTube. Because he's in probation. Because if he wasn't in probation, he would have still smoking the pipe out there. Listen, I'm not saying this because I don't know shit. Don't listen to me. But in allegations of people that said word of the street said that the biggest drug addict is not him, but it's someone else in his house. I'm not gonna be foul. I'm not gonna be foul and start like creating narratives and shit. But allegations that he got a bigger problem in his house with whoever he lived with. You know what I'm saying? So it's like one gets in trouble, goes in probation, but the other one still hitting that shit with all the money that comes from YouTube, and you dumbass. Stupid. Why the fuck you watch Paparazzi? Since when the fuck anyone told? Since day one, his first motherfucking video, y'all shouldn't know that he was whack. Y'all shouldn't know that it was something wrong there. I always knew that it was something wrong with this dude, but I didn't care about him enough to track his bitch ass. But karma is a bitch, ain't it? How warning label, Nana? Oh, she's like, listen, stop. Who the fuck you talking to? Hold on. Look at her. She wilding on me. Look at her. Hold on. I might show you. She wilding on me already. She's like, I have said, I'm gonna fuck with her because I like her, though. She good people, though. She said, I have said I cannot come up. with teeth, you know, grinding her teeth and shit. Like she was mad. Like when she put that comment, like she was grinding her teeth and figuring out, you know, sir, I have served. Here he comes. Paparazzi said, no, he's hold on. He comes keep left side A bound brain. Yeah. Yeah, he real good with chemicals though. Let's say that he might. I don't know shit. Listen, I don't know shit. Rodni label and you know we love you though. Stop playing. She was mad at. She was upset. I told you, just fucking go. Who you talking to? Yeah, but yeah, I think I don't know. The allegations are that I don't know nothing. Listen, don't listen to words that I'm saying out of my mouth. Just don't listen. Why you here listening? But a little birdie, a word on the street said that he got the right recipe to cook the right shit. Listen, some people said that if he wasn't a user, he would have made mad money as a dealer. He's gonna make more money from his house, not moving from his house, than going out there to make a play. He could make his plays at home. Listen. Hold on, before I go to Amy Conway. Allegations are without receipts. I have receipts, so it's facts. It hurts when I do it. It's over. Big shout out to Piper Boy. It's over. He hit different, J Man. What the fuck you did, bro? It's over. No. So now I'm saying. So y'all want to go and listen to someone that is very good with the pipe, and I'm talking with that smoking pipe, and you're gonna see, hear, and listen to them. You can't even see like you could tell that he's not. Amy Khan would say he a cracky. I'm gonna go to the early comments. We had to do this. Listen, stop. I'm gonna get to the comments of everyone. All right. Listen, I don't have no favoritisms, but I do. She said, I call them crackies. You see, here in the United States, back in the days, like when I was a dope boy, back in my days, we call them custies. That's how we call them in the streets, custies. That's my custy. You know, it's derogatory, but it's like when you're in the streets and like it was some people that I had that I call them customers. Because it was people that they didn't act like custies. Like when we talking act like custies, is people that is running the streets, doing a whole bunch of bum shit, and they come back and get their fix, right? But then you got customers, that is people that are users, but are, you know, lawyers, doctors, like people that take care of you in the ER. People that represent you in court and shit, You know, you have dentists, you have like regular, medium, blue collar, up to high scale, 1%. They all come and get their fix from you. So, yeah, it's some people that you call custies, but it's some people that you actually call customers. Like, nah, that's my customer. That's high scale type of shit. Like, we good here. You know what I mean? But with the custody, you gotta have your hand always on the gun. With a custody, you always gotta have your hand on the gun where you know what I'm saying, you fixing them. Yeah, you have to always have your hand on the gun. Fuck all that old shit. Hurry the fuck up, fuck out of here. Type of shit. That's where you're handling custody. Hurry the fuck up, fuck out of here. That's all. Like, don't talk to me. Type of shit. But Sarah's loving it. Big shout out to Sarah. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Amy come with oh, he fucked up. I mean, listen, I'm a small channel. He's a bigger channel than me, you know what I'm saying? And you know, just people by numbers gonna probably give him the benefit of the doubt and be like, but so what if it was a custody? Right now he helping us with the Idaho 4 case, stupid. No, he's not, dumbass. And y'all realize that he said he was guilty in the beginning, that he switched. Like, yeah, I believe Bryan Kohberger is innocent, but I need y'all help to figure this shit out. Shut the fuck up. Why you have made so many videos on that stupid shit? Why you have made, listen, you made your video, you made a whole bunch of 1,000 views, right? And then you got addicted. And instead of being meth, you got addicted to the views. You probably, hopefully, you replace your addiction to drugs to the addiction to views and the attention. Hopefully that help you out to let go the drugs, the adrenaline or the dopamine, okay? Because it's all dope. It's dopamine. The dopamine of the you getting reactions of the true crime community that you probably was watching 48 hours for a long time because you are alleged criminal. Of course, we cannot deny that criminals watch true crime. We cannot deny that it's criminals in the true crime community. We cannot deny that it's criminals that at this day today are committing crimes to other people while they are content creators talking about criminal cases while you supported them. We got content creators that are beating up their wives and shit. What? And they hear YouTube getting the support of the true crime community because they talking about true crime criminal cases and give you their wacky ass opinion. If you would have realized how wacky it is, if at least you would have stayed a few days, I don't know, somewhere in some hood, you would have seen crackheads. You would have seen meth heads. You would have seen dopies. You would have seen custodies of all type of drugs. And you would be able to recognize when someone either in the past or in the present, they have something to do with drugs or users. Can you tell? They can't even put their thoughts together. When they go live, they glitching and shit. Oh, we seen those. They glitching, and I'm not talking about stream glitch. I'm talking about they literally were talking about something and they like whoop, disconnected from the world. They there just staring at the screen. You know who they are. Those content creators, punk rock. Listen, hold on. I'm gonna throw a rock real quick. Those. It could be female or male, but in this case, female female content creators punk rock. They you could tell that these motherfuckers pray to Satan. Their hair is all shaved, but they have long hair, but it's all shaved over here. They look punk. They look like they listen to heavy metal every fucking day. They don't know about country music or hip hop or any other type of music. They don't know about jazz. They're only listening to dark metal and heavy metal all fucking day. But they here talking about true crime and you support them. But they look satanic. They look punk rock. They you know what I'm saying? 666, dude. 666. Hell Satan, bro. Fuck out of here. You talking about true crime, but you on some satanic shit, ripping 666. Ripping 666. You ripping satanic shit. You could listen to rock, but dude, you could tell when some people are not supposed to be hearing true crime. They have never done shit like or never been nowhere to know about what the fuck they talking about. They never been in positions in life to know what the fuck the bottom do. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. I said it. I've been on the top my whole life, and I have watched the bottom, and I know what the bottom do. What you mean? It's like crabs in the bucket. Everybody want to get out the hood, and they do anything to get out the hood. They do the most foul shit to get out the hood because they don't know. They scared of the hood. They're surviving there. They don't live there. They surviving there. So they like crabs in the bucket, killing, stealing, robbing, raping. They just crabs in the bucket, doing a whole bunch of crazy shit to look tough and impress the next guy. Because they need to be recognized that they are some bad motherfuckers. Someone need to be scared of me. Fuck out of here. I'll beat your bitch ass up out the block. Fuck out of here. Come over here, try to act like a bump. That's how I feel with true crime and the true crime community. It's a whole bunch of custies though. Because listen, if YouTube didn't protect my channel, because again, I hope you know that it's YouTube protecting my channel for a whole bunch of haters. I hope y'all know. Listen, hey, big shout out to YouTube staff, big shout out to ownership, big shout out to everyone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You just gotta know people that knows people that knows people to talk to people. That's it. You need to be plugged in. Pause. No Diddy. But yeah, you see these people here in YouTube true crime not even talking a good game, because you could tell when someone is lying to you, but he talks a good game. He's like, man, you know what? I might click like, but I'm not gonna subscribe. I might click like, but I'm definitely not gonna subscribe. Fuck that shit. Fuck out of here, that bitch ass. But it's a whole bunch of true crime content creators here in YouTube telling you a whole bunch of shit, and y'all go out there and promote that shit. It's like, what we got here, do we have humans or we have nothing but AI generated accounts? Because yeah, I wish you know the AI have those capabilities as we speak right now. What are you talking about? Do your homework. It hit different. And we can always say, probably fake teeth. Listen, I tell you right now, I know it's a bridge there somewhere. Look at my teeth. Listen, this one's a little bit down right here, but it's because I haven't fixed my molars. So my molars, I'm 48, bro. I still got my molars. They pushing my teeth forward. So I did one right here. Don't worry. Now might the double chin, double triple chin. While true crime What True Crime King said? True Crime King said something about my chin. Listen, I was chubby back then. I was a little chubby. Listen, I always look good though. I always look good, but I'm big boned, dude. I'm a big boned dude. So back then, sometimes, that's what happened when you have a lot of money. Sometimes you just don't care. You eat Chinese food every single day. In case, I'm telling you right now, if you have, listen, man, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm sorry, I cannot explain it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm sorry, I cannot explain it. But when you get a certain level in life, you don't. I was about to lie. I was about to lie, and you see, I correct myself because I'm not here to lie. And I do this every day. I do this every day. When I know I'm gonna say something that is not real, it's like, no, stop, bro, no, cut it out. No, I know. Listen, I was the best liar ever in life. Listen, I catch liars because I was the biggest liar ever. Listen, fucking what? I catch liars. Listen, I was the biggest liar ever, and I catch liars. I know when people lie to me. My wife don't lie. My kids don't lie. I don't lie. My mother-in-law don't lie. We don't lie. We rather to tell you something that it might eat you and be like, like I hate you, and I'll be like, I hate you too, but it's the fucking truth. What you want me to do? Like, and everything is about the tone when you say something. So when you say, I hate you too, you only said it just for saying it, like for effect, right? You don't hate them, but you have to do it. You have to have a comeback, right? So listen, when you get to certain places in life, if you stationary, you getting Chinese food deliveries every day. Listen, you get so much Chinese food every day that is days that they tell you today is on me. Thank you. Call again. Big shout out to my Asian brothers and sisters. Big shout out to the Asian community. Love ya. But it gets to one point in life. Let me get that. Let me get to the chat. It gets to a point in life that if you stationary, you get DoorDash like that, the fly shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's get chili. Let's get this. Let's get restaurants. Let's get Texas Bullhorn House. You know what I'm saying? Steaks and like you do not eat fast food. I'm telling you, if you're stationary, you get to a place in life that you always eat like the best shit, and it is what it is. Listen, I like food. I'm from the Caribbean. I could appreciate me a good plate. All right? I don't care from which culture we sit there and eat some things that if it looks nasty, I'm not gonna eat it. If it smells nasty, I'm not gonna eat it. If anything, any drink that is supposed to be drink and it smells no good and it don't look good, don't look no delicious, I'm not gonna eat it. I'm not gonna drink it. I smell shit. Are you one of those? Listen, if you are one of those, click like. Do you smell everything? Did you put you? Yeah. Listen, if you like me, that you smell anything and everything before you put it in your mouth, please make sure that you click like, subscribe, and share the content. Do it. People need to see this shit. but I could appreciate him a good play. So yeah, long story short, I have a double. Is it chin here, chin here? So he's double chin, right? But he said it was triple chin, and then now you see now the joke. Now the joke stop being a joke to then now us be like, I mean, I see two chins, right? But then now you say it's a third chin there. So just because you say that and you went that far to actually lie and just to say it for the click and just for sound obnoxious, that just tell me what type of person you are. Because you can talk about what I'm talking about, the Idaho 4 case, because you get your little bitch ass spank. Literally, he knows. Listen, True Crime King has watched me since I have the 2002 channel back then when I had my first Jrod Point channel, try to be a fan and shit. But then I started seeing the shit that he was doing, the TikTok and all this weird shit. I was like, block. That motherfucker still so mad at me at this day today. He still hate me. Yo, that's some girl shit. I'm not saying that you pander to the LGBTQ, but for you to be mad at another man, just because I don't want you in my chat, you weird dog. And then after we saw the fucking footage of your DUI and how you act when you're on the influence of something, dude, you weird as fuck. How the fuck you there to turn on the camera and talk to people? What? Listen, if you ever found a body cam footage about me, handcuffs in the bag. Listen, I take what it is for what it is. All right. It is what it is, right? But you'll never gonna see a fucking dash cam footage from a cop and me talking and acting like he was talking and acting in that video, which I still have on my channel. He stroked it the first time, but I knew what to do. He wouldn't be able to strike it. And that video have 2,000 plus views. A little clickbait. But everyone that watched that video know that that's True Crime King on something, getting a DUI. Bars. And this is the same motherfucker believe Kohberger is guilty because what? What? Please tell me. It's content creators at this day today that has like million subscribers. Should I mention her name? I watch her. I watch her because sometimes she said things that make sense. Like, she's a real one. I'm going to say it right now ahead of the time. She's a real one. And she's a real one. Big shout out and it hit different to Christina Randall. Big shout out and it hit different to Christina Randall. Mad love and respect to her. It's a lot of things that she's on point, but it's a lot of things in this case, on the Idaho 4 case. They're having such a big channel. I just wish the people that have major big channels actually get to the meats and potato, actually doing homework and investigating and not just taking shit for face value from legacy media or content creators that you like. Big shout out to Christina Randall. Listen, mad love and respect. Listen, round of applause for you. But I cannot call you the queen of true crime. That's Looty Goose. it hit different. I cannot call Christina Randall or respect to her. No hate, saying no hate. Mad love and respect to Christina Randall. But the queen of true crime, even though she don't say so, for me, in my personal opinion, is Luty Goose. Y'all could disagree with me on y'all one, but it's people that agree with me because she have put the work. And she put the work every day. Every day. Listen, if y'all not following Luty Goose in x.com, all Twitter, y'all need to go and give her a follow on Twitter, and you see all the work. And she putting content on her channel, but the majority of her content and consistent content all the time, I'm following her on Twitter. I retweet, I like stuff. Yeah, you know, she put a lot of work. But I wish Christina take her time to actually watch the whole spectrum and pay attention to the breadcrumbs from the very beginning before Bryan Kohberger. I believe that she would be in a better position right now to actually have a better take. Because I love her style. I love her style. She's amazing. She's very very polite. You know, she says some good things and some good angles and some good stuff. They educate, but at the same time, she's off it. She really don't know, or either if she knows, she just don't wanna bring nothing for that, for the other crowd, which is called the people that is giving the benefit of the doubt to Bryan Kohberger. Because yeah, Christina, she's a sweetheart, though. She's a sweetheart. Don't get me wrong. She's amazing, but she still believes that Bryan Kohberger did it. That's a fact. So, and all those content creators, especially like they still believe that Bryan Kohberger is guilty. Like, have you read the documents, like from the very beginning? Have you heard the documents? How you read the documents? Because again, this is what I'm trying to this is what I'm trying to influence my brother Speak Van Holding due to that he have knowledge of court procedures, due to that he had knowledge of what to do in court to resolve the problems, due to that he know how to read documents. He's a scholar. He could literally get you out of trouble in court. That's my brother, Speak Van Holding. Big shout out to him. Make sure y'all go and click like, subscribe to Speak Van Holding. But I'm trying to influence him to at least pay a little bit. Because see, what happened is he's a very busy person. He has a lot on his plate. I just wish that he could. I still have a live stream scheduled with him soon, because I want to bring him to the table to see if we could read certain documents that are available, and he could give us whatever his take out of that. Because again, due to that he's a scholar and he's very knowledgeable and reading documents in court and stuff like that, like court documents, I know for a fact that he really sat there and scoped the whole thing. He he will know what they doing and why they doing it. Like, he agreed with me on all my points. Like, I believe that he agreed with me more than what I agree with him. And that's not bad. That's good. It's healthy. But my points are very sincere about the case. You cannot get a nationwide warrant to go and get this guy in Pennsylvania as a fugitive of the law, when this guy at that one particular moment, for Pennsylvania authorities do what they did, they needed to have something. So what they have, it was a fugitive of the law warrant, which at that time, at that particular time, that warrant to get Bryan Kohberger came to fruition and to become a warrant for a fugitive of law. Bryan Kohberger, at that one particular moment when the judge signed up for it, Bryan Kohberger has not broke no local, nor nation, nor international law. How can they call him a fugitive of law and have a search warrant for his body? It don't matter what that body is. We have a warrant to come and get this warm body. But you come and get this warm body out of false pretense. So you false imprison a United States of America resident and civilian that actually is studying the book of law to become probably an officer, a detective, an FBI agent, a sheriff, learning the procedures, the do's and don'ts for an investigation and for an arrest. A PhD on criminal justice, which is very different than just criminology, which he has associate. He has another associate in psychology. He has an associate in psychology. What are you talking about? He's seen all this shit happen way before it happened. What are you talking about? He better sue the state of Idaho. He better sue the whole state of Idaho and the state of Pennsylvania for not do proper protocol. Because this did not even went to the office of the government of the governor of Pennsylvania. If this would go to the office of the governor of Pennsylvania for him to sign on, for the governor of Pennsylvania to sign in on this, he needed to get to his office and never got there. Because they was legally using legal methods to illegally kidnap a civilian, a United States citizen, civilian born and raised in United States of America, got kidnapped by the state of Idaho, allowed by the government of United States of America. They went to Pennsylvania and kidnapped, unleashed. Bryan Kohberger was in cahoot with them. Like, that's a theory. That's a theory. That everything that happens, the only reason why the whole process went and happened like that, and he skipped the extradition. In my personal belief, I believe that Bryan Kohberger is part of the cahoot, allowing the state of Idaho to frame him. Because remember, he wanted to work for the state of Idaho. Don't forget, Bryan Kohberger wanted to work for the state of Idaho. How can you get your foot in the Illuminati or in the Greek community if you want to be bad, or if you really want to be part of the police force, if you really want to be part of the FBI, or you want to be part of the something that they are, or the Greek community, this is how you get your food in. We need you to take this charge. We don't have nothing to prosecute you. We don't have nothing to actually get a conviction out of you, but we will still utilize you to shut up the community and keep the community at ease, to keep the parents of the victims out of their ass, to keep people that actually are putting pressure on the University of Idaho, Moscow PD, and the city of Moscow, and the state of Idaho, because this happened on the state of Idaho. It don't matter if it happened on the north. It don't matter if it happened on the south. It don't matter if it happened on the east. It don't matter if it happened on the west of Idaho. It happened in Idaho. So the state of Idaho is involved up to here. They don't want to lose that college. They know for a fact that if it's ever found out that either Jack DeCour or anyone in the inner circle of the victims that are part of Kappa or Sigma was involved on the massacre in 1122 Queens Road. Y'all bums. Everyone y'all mentioned 1122 Kings Road. Y'all bums. I despite you. They even have that error in court. That's another loophole. How the fuck you gonna convict me of a crime that did not happen in 1122 Kings Road? Is y'all stupid? I gotta leave the chat alone for a second. I love you. Is you stupid? You know what? Fuck the banner too. Is you stupid? What the fuck you been living all your fucking life? Is you stupid? That's a legal loophole by itself that I've been telling you since day one. How the fuck they gonna convict anyone for capital death penalty? How they gonna even convict you of that, of a murder or a massacre that happened in a place that did not happen? This did not happen in 1122 Kings Road. Is you fucking serious? Even Moscow PD and the cops know that that real motherfucking mail address, property address is 1122 Queens Road. But Scott Green wanted to raise his address. Scott Green wanted to raise his old address out of it, out of the public impression, out of the public opinion. He even destroyed evidence. Scott Green should be locked up right now. Scott Green should be locked up for tampering with evidence. That house, I don't care what the court says. I don't, because I know the court is working with him. I know for a fact. You want to hear that? Go sue me. Go sue me so I could prove you're right. So I could get paid out of your bitch ass. Go fucking, I wish you motherfuckers would. I swear to God. On everything I love. Fucking sue me, bitch. And see how far you go. I promise. On everything I love. It's a fact that Layton County was working in cahoot with Scott Green and the University of Idaho. Because if the real killers become the vandals, if the real killers are part of the Greek community, the University of Idaho is over. Mountain Ellen is gone. The University of Phoenix merch, but y'all bought it. They even mention merch for public opinion. Instead of they like, yeah, we bought it. We broke. We broke. But somehow we bought that shit. And if you ask me, they bought that shit after the money that they got for the killing. All donations, all federal sources, all money that they got from everywhere. Book and shit. Oh, yeah, that book is property of the University of Idaho, in case you don't know. Oh, yeah. The University of Idaho is getting money for that. Oh, yeah. Scott Green, the bigger money out of that. Yeah, you don't know? Have you done your homework in the case? Do you know that if ever, like I've been telling you since 2022, that the killers, I have mentioned names. I mentioned names to Moscow PD. I'm on record having a full download of data to Moscow PD. Names, motives, time, reasons of why we don't see Ethan and Sana at the grub truck. Because they don't want them to show. They don't want to acknowledge. Listen, they are so sick. They are so sick that you know that video of Kiely and Maddie walking with Showalter on the sidewalk? They edit that shit to make it look like that is Kiely telling Maddie, what you talk to Adam. Guess what? You know how they get caught? Prove me. Yo, I swear to God, sue me so I could take over the whole Idaho state. I swear to God. You know how you know that is that is literally Maddie asking Kiely what you was telling Adam? It's because Kiely has a deeper voice. Maddie has a cringy voice. Maddie has a cringy voice. Kiely has a deep voice. So you hear the deep voice answering back the question. You hear the deep voice answering the question that the cringy voice is asking. But they put that is Kiely asking Maddie to confuse everyone about what the fuck is going on. The very first footage that it was revealed by Legacy Media, it didn't have no name of Kiely asking Maddie. They put that shit. The content creators put that shit. Drip Drop put that shit. All the content creators from the beginning, they put that shit to confuse what the fuck is going on. They don't want Ethan and Sana to be at the grub hub because it's gonna fuck up the whole timeline that they did. The timeline in the very beginning, when I talked to them, it was pointing direct to the University of Idaho vandals. Everything, all motives, everything surrounding the killing, it was in Greek community. It was in the property of the Greek community. What are you talking about? This is a Greek community. This is a Greek community block. Did y'all heard the cop on that footage on Plunder? Hi, SpongeBob. Big shout out to her. Listen, she cool. She cool with Gray Hughes. Listen, fuck Gray Hughes. Fuck him. Fuck Gray Hughes. I said that since the Kiely Rodni case, and I said that at this day today. Fuck Gray Hughes. Who the fuck you talking to? Now plunder, because everything she get, it comes from him. Oh yeah, I give him money. I go half and half. We everything that we get. So just because you go half and half to get body cams and all this other shit with Gray Hughes, you're gonna sit there as a Christian and put the most stupid shit out there. After you put that shit out there, then legacy media picked it up. Because it came out of you, Plunder, out of you first. Then it spread to the legacy media, and then we seen it in the legacy media after you published that shit. So, Plunder, you are part of the fucking problem, lady. And you call yourself a Christian? You know you cannot pray to God and pray to Satan at the same time because karma will get you. You know that, right? And you know the name Plunder means what you used to do back in the days because you admitted, I think you admitted yourself that back in the days you was fast with your hands. Like to steal shit. You said it. Don't come sue me. You said it. I'm saying the same shit you said out your mouth. That back in your days, you used to, yeah. And I pay attention and listen. But you Christian, right? You recite verses from the Bible, right? But you're going to sit there in YouTube and work for Satan? Did y'all heard the only good thing that it came out of the Plunder video? It was when the cop told the young lady, do you have problems with the Greek community? Are y'all listening? Or y'all just hearing whatever the fuck y'all want to listen to? Are y'all listening? The cop on the body cam video told the young lady, asked the young lady, do you have any problem with the Greek community? Like when you separated yourself from the Greek community, was in good terms? And because he said, because you know it could get, so that means that when you separate yourself from the Greek community, it's a chance that if the separation between the Greek community and you is in some foul ways, it's something that it happened or whatnot, or they just has to be separation, but they, you know, a lot of secrets, and you don't want those secrets to come out. And you know it's a chance because the separation between the Greek community and the student somehow could get found on the bottom of a bridge in the creek. Or because that separation is a student that is going to get beat up at his house or wherever he resides. It's a separation between the Vandal Greek community and you somehow end up dead with an overdose. The cop asked the young lady, how was your separation from the Greek community? And she was like, no, it's good. They don't have no, everything good. Da, 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 da. But the cops asked if that separation between the Greek community and you was legit. Because if it wasn't legit, they're going to come and kill you. Because you know some fucking things that cannot come out. And they have to kill you. So, in other words, if Kiely would have cheated on Jack Decor, if Maddie would have kept the secrets of Kiely, and Ethan and Sana were in the wrong place, and they probably allowed the killers to go to the second floor and kill Kiely and Maddie, but then they end up getting killed because you have the same tattoo that they have, and even though you're acting like you're gonna let us kill them, we know for a fact that somehow you're gonna snitch because you have the same tattoos that they have. So you have to die too, because y'all all four have the same tattoo. So if you allow me to do this massacre upstairs, by the time I'm coming downhill, I'm killing you too. You get that? You get that? This is why they went to the third floor first before they killed Ethan and Sana, if it was only two. But if it was four, like I believe it's possible, they could be four. Two of them from the fight with Ethan. We don't know if family members. We don't know. Because nobody want to talk about the war between Hunter and Ethan. Because in case y'all don't know, Hunter and Ethan were very different. The fraternity knew the Hunter would stab his brother in the back, the fraternity knew how ambitious Hunter is, how ambitious Macy is. Oh, she's the sweetheart. She's the fraternity sweetheart. And why the first recipient of Ethan's scholarship, that he gives this boy a free scholarship to shut the fuck up, is Ethan brother Hunter. Huh? Do you think if Sigma Chi had anything to do, or Sigma Chi members had anything to do with Ethan's death? I'm not talking about Kiely. I'm not talking about Kiely and Maddie. That's a whole different trouble. That's a domestic violence. So I've been telling you what happened to Kiely and Maddie. Domestic violence. They came and get her before she disappeared. They lured her. Dylan Mortensen knew that was in their head. What happened to Ethan and Sana? That happened that same night. They were not in the book to get killed. Because it's a possibility that Ethan and Sana was in it, allowing these two motherfuckers to go to the third floor and not get into it. Act like nothing is happening. In the same way, Dylan and Bethany acted that night like nothing is happening, but we're listening for people asking and begging for God to come and help them. Huh? But we're going to sit here and act like we don't fucking know. You see how tiny the house is? Did y'all fucking did your homework to do this, to look at the schematic of the motherfucking house and see the square footage? My house where I live right now is bigger than that house. It might be taller. It might be taller because he had 3 floors. It might be taller, but square foot, my house right now is bigger than that fucking apartment. Anything in the second floor, I could hear it clear in the first floor. What are you talking about? That house was hollow. And you see how easy that shit came down? That shit was cheap and hollow. That shit was put together cheap just to make money out of it. All right? That house didn't look like that when Scott Green used to live there. That shit was put together and fix it up and make it look what it was before it got destroyed. But you're going to tell me we're going to sit here and act like the University of Idaho is not covering the killing of vandals from vandals? Greek community members killing Greek community members. Yes, okay, yeah, it's a domestic violence for Kiely and Maddie. And if the two that kill Kiely and Matt, which is a possibility, there is only 2. The boyfriend and ex-boyfriend. They cool, they peoples, they like this. So if one girlfriend she don't want, and then the other cover it, and it's some other dirt on the other one of cheating or whatever the fuck. Let's say he found out that it's a chance that the Kiely and Maddie would have done something, or have you know this in colleges, it's very famous, the sex tapes. Do you understand this? In college, and when I mention sex tapes, y'all need to get serious with this shit. It's a chance that it was a sex tape running around. It's a chance that something probably was done in OnlyFans. I'm going to say it like this. If you see your girlfriend kissing her best friend, You take that as your girl is cheating on you. It don't matter who the fuck it is. You following me? Oh yeah, the trees that I'm gonna say it like this. It's a 95% chance that the killers, when they left the back sliding door, they walked through those trees around the fence to get to Jack Decor's house. And then take off in the white Elantra from King Road. And that's how the camera in 1112 Kings Road, the camera that it was looking towards the street. That's in the only way they couldn't know it was a white Elantra around that time. It's the only way. Only way. They don't have nothing else. I'm telling you right now, they don't have nothing else. Because if they wouldn't see a white Elantra turning right, you wouldn't be able to know that it was a Elantra. You wouldn't be able to know that it was white. Because they said that it left a fast speed. So when you turn that curve to left Queens Road to turn right on Kings Road, it wouldn't be so fast that the camera wouldn't be able to pinpoint what the fuck that was. The only way they could have knew that it was a white Elantra around and the left around the time the killing happened, it was if the camera on 1112 Queens Road, which is a sorority house, that Moscow PD took the whole camera and everything. They didn't have to take the camera. They took the whole everything. They took the camera. They unscrewed the shit and took it with them as evidence. Yeah, and that white Elantra in Oregon. They found someone sleeping inside of that car. The cops find someone sleeping inside of that car that it was owned by someone on the address and over there, the fuck Colorado. And it had tinted windows. What they said, the white Elantra had tinted windows, right? What a coincidence, right? Hey, listen, man. It's another word on the street that he said that the Jack Decor was driving around with his dad, white Elantra. The Jack Decor was driving around a car that he was owned, that the title is owned to his dad. And they said that day, that car was parked in front of Jack Decor's house. And then disappeared. I believe that that's the car that they see going down 1112. But why? Because Jack Decor went to the club. Somehow he makes sure that Kiely, instead of going and hang out with Dylan, you remember? Dylan called her as a +1. Dylan, he was part of the whole shit. Dylan lured Kiely like, yo, listen, you need to come up. Yo, let's go. But then they didn't hang out with her the whole fucking time. But she was already there hanging out with her best friend and everyone that she knows, right? It's her very last time, literally the very last time she was about to see her friends. But they lured her to go there to get killed. A lot of people say that, yeah, drugs will solve the house. Listen, man, like that drug shit, get it the fuck out of here. Ain't nothing like that drug shit. Even Christina mentioned something. Nah. Cut it out. Cut it out, Pregin. Cut it out, Pregin. It's blue. Cut it out, Pregin, about all that drug shit and drug deal going wrong. drugs getting flushed. Listen, I got that email. I got that email a long time ago from the same stupid motherfuckers that have been publishing that shit on emails and email chains to all content creators and shit. I showed you the email already. I'm talking facts. That bullshit was promoted, motherfucking. That bullshit was promoted through emails, and it got to content creators, and it got content, stupid ass content creators talking about something that don't make no motherfucking sense because they don't do their homework. Are you serious? You're gonna sit here and talk about an email and acting like you fucking know. Even the motherfuckers that send that shit through email, they say like, oh, I'm not this other person. This is my narrative. These motherfuckers are proud that that's their narrative. Are you fucking serious? They claim that narrative. They send me emails saying like, no, that's my narrative. You're a stupid fuck. So now I know who the fuck sending this shit. Do you know that I could track your fucking email address? You stupid? It's no VPN. It's gonna help you from that. You stupid motherfucker. I already know everyone that fucking has sent me this shit. No addresses, names. I know your kids' name. I know what the fuck you listen. I know everything about you. You fuck. Listen, I know shit. You know that I could track YouTube accounts? Do you know that? Do you know that I could track YouTube accounts to exactly the right IPs or where they at and everything? Is no VPN is gonna save your ass. You stupid as fuck. When you come to my comment section and comment something stupid and you think that I'm not gonna click and know who the fuck is talking to me? What? But yeah, that's bottom line what's going on with this case. A whole bunch of content creators talking about the shit that they don't fucking know. Other options have to do with cartels, drug deals going wrong. Oh my God, this could not be a domestic violence going wrong. Oh, it couldn't be Jack Decor. It couldn't be Jack. No, it couldn't be Jack. It couldn't be Jake. It couldn't be Showwalker. It couldn't be Adam. It couldn't be Dylan. Huh? All big content creators telling you about a drug deal going wrong, possible drug deal. Listen, they try to take you. Hey, yeah, big shout out to Amy Conway. You remember when they say, listen, when the cops told you that it was a crime of passion, they already know who the fuck did it. Back then, when they told you that this was an isolated case that would not happen to no one else in the community, they fucking knew who would have killed her. They knew Moscow PD, the University of Idaho, and Scott Green knew exactly all the killers. They all belong to the University of Idaho and fraternities, Kappa, Sigma, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But they belong to these fraternities, these Greek communities that, in case you didn't know and you forgot, who the fuck is in charge of all TV networks? Someone that is a member of a fraternity. Everyone in Moscow PD, sheriff, state troopers, court. This crime happened in a community that is a Greek community, and this Greek community oversees the fraternities. This Greek community are the board that supervise the behavior of the fraternities. if the Greek community, the Greek council wanted these murderers to get protected, that's what exactly they're gonna do. Why? Not because whoever the fuck they are, it's protecting the killers. They protecting the University of Idaho. Do you get that? Do you get that? Is no drug deal going wrong? Listen, I don't care. I really don't. What was the reason? I don't care what was the reason that these young boys and girls played in cahoot to have these 4 young adults killed. I don't care what was the reasons, but what I know is that vandals kill their vandals. That's why I call them killer vandals. Killer vandals. Because this is vandals that kill their own. If you don't riot or you don't act right, you don't behave, if they don't have total control of you, they will kill you and get away with it. Because everyone in the Department of Justice that is handling this case is part of a fucking fraternity, you fucking dumbasses. Sometimes I do hate people, and I mean it when I say I hate you. Why? Because it bothers me how someone, a human being in a place of power, will fucking play the whole humanity to cover a fucking crime. Just to protect money? Just to protect the money from Moscow, protect the money of, to pretend that the state of Idaho is protecting their community when they killing them themselves and then getting rid of them. Majority of them, they don't even show back up. It's people that at this day today in Idaho still missing, our students. Their body had never been found. Why you think is that? The only common denominator of all these deaths is the University of Idaho. When the fuck someone is gonna fix the problem that is not just in Idaho, but in the whole United States of America? The fraternities and sororities and the Greek community is just another fucking mob. Our criminal elements is just another fucking gang of people that they think, because they pure-blooded, they belong in something that they have to control. They racist. They racist against their own kind if you don't behave or act accordingly. Just like any motherfucking criminal organization that I wish a fucking RICO comes to. Man, listen, fraternities and sororities promise. You know why they make you a promise to put you in a favorite place if you're part of the sororities and communities. And so that you become part of that fraternity and sorority, you end up being a lawyer, you end up being a judge, you end up being a sheriff, you end up being a cop. You know why? Because this is what Sigma Chi and the whole Greek community wanted for years and years and years ago. They infiltrated the whole government with fraternities and sororities, and everyone that belongs to them have to act accordingly. And they owe an oath to Baphomet, to Satan. You want to know that? That's what sororities and fraternities do. Believing, kissing Satan ass. What are you talking about? Ain't no one of these motherfuckers on sororities or fraternities that believe in Jesus Christ. I don't care how many crosses you have on your fucking wall. But none of these fraternities and sororities believe in Jesus Christ. They believe in Satan. And you're going to sit here and vow for these fucking criminals? You're going to sit here and vow for fucking students of a university? They allow their own staffers to rape, sodomize, and mistreat their own students? And they keep it on the wraps? And keep it on the wraps? Say I'm lying. Bitch, sue me. I swear to God, I can't wait. I want to fix the problem myself. You're going to tell me the University of Idaho had teachers and coaches and staff that have probably murdered, raped, sodomized, mistreat, being racist? The University of Idaho, in case y'all don't know, they was teaching critical race thinking because they want their students to be racist. Look at everything about an eye of a race. If you're not white, you're not equal. Fuck you. And I'm white. I'm a white Puerto Rican with black, Indian, Spaniard, Portuguese, all kind of descendants. My light skin is I'm white. So if you're white, guess what? I could talk shit about you all I want, stupid. I'm white just like you. You don't like it? Tough shit. Wah, crying cheese. Fuck out of here with the baby cheese shit. White people getting their butt hurt. Oh, you talking about white people? Fuck you. I talk about white, blacks, Indian, Chinese, Lebanese. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. I will say whatever the fuck I gotta say whenever the fuck I gotta say it. Who the fuck you talking to? Big shout out to Rodni Label Nana. That's it. It's the bottom line with me. I don't care what race you call yourself. I will sit here like you bitch ass up. Listen, all cultures got something fucked up about them. All cultures. I want you to listen to me. All cultures, even the Puerto Rican culture, got something fucked up. What you mean? What you mean? You know how many Puerto Ricans believe in Satan and our fucking Rotary clubs and all Masons and all these Illuminati and Greek community and shit like that, all praying to gods that all work for Satan. All that Greek shit, even in Puerto Rico, how many Puerto Ricans, listen, I might be Greek and you don't fucking know it. I don't even know if I'm Greek. I haven't done one of those descendancy trees and shit like that. But for me to be this white, I have to have some kind of Greek coming from where I come from. Listen, I was the only white motherfucker in my block. Do you know who the fuck you're talking to? And I'm here alive? What? What? I might be a Puerto Rican pure breed. And you don't fucking know it. I don't know. I might know, I'm not want to tell you. This is why probably I'm where I'm at. I don't know if I have Jew. I don't know if I have Greek. I don't know if I listen. You know what I know? I'm a light-skinned Puerto Rican, and I'm a boss. I'm the shit that you need to wipe up your ass. I'm the shit. Yeah, poop. You can call me the shit. You can call me whatever you want. Do you know how many Greeks are in Spain? You listen, listen, man. Greeks are all over the fucking world, you idiots. And again, I'm not calling idiots our community. I'm calling idiots all these other motherfuckers that are watching us. They with the guilty and oh my God, the vandals, protect the vandals. Fuck the vandals. Fuck the University of Idaho. What are you talking about? This is the same motherfuckers that are covering the crime of their own people. You don't know if siblings, took part of this killing. You don't know, because guess what? It was not investigated. It was not investigated. No family member, no student from the University of Idaho got investigated. This is why at this day today in court we got altered suspects. Because you know what? And Taylor knows that it was no investigation. And Taylor knows that it was no investigation. But it was a fabrication to get to Kohberger, and that's what she tried to spank in the butt. She's trying to expose what the fuck these people is doing. And I appreciate Aunt Taylor for doing that. Because it takes a good person to go against her own people. Do you understand what Aunt Taylor is doing? She's doing what she was supposed to do, especially Bryan Kohberger is cooperating with the law, allowing the state of Idaho using him to shut everyone the fuck up. That's why Aunt Taylor looks so good doing her job in court, because it was meant to be like that. Everything, it was a theater in court. Since day one, since Pennsylvania, all the way to Layton County, it was all a theater. It was all figured it out by all the parties in place with power, with decisional power on the book of law. And they not just fabricated a case and got Bryan Kohberger to comply with a promise, because knowing that he was about to not be found guilty, knowing the only way that Bryan Kohberger would allow himself to be used to take whatever the community gonna say about him and all this shit that is being said about him, is the only way he would have put himself to go through all this shit, is if it was about to get, knowing that the opportunity to get mad money and fame occurred and a job with the government. Bryan Kohberger wanted to work for them. Moscow PD and Pullman and the fraternities went and killed Kopaka because they try to use Kopaka as Bryan Kohberger. And then when they went by Kopaka was through force. They wanted us to meet Kopaka to be used to shut the community up. Kopaka knew that, but the problem with Kopaka had a purple heart. Kopaka knew that if he allowed Moscow PD and the fraternities to do this shit, they would have put a stain in the bad name on the purple heart holders. He died for that. Because he didn't want to cooperate with Chief Fry and their fuckery. He got smoked. He got murdered. And that murder got covered up too, in the same way that Idaho 4 is being covered up. You know the FBI is watching this show. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? That the FBI is here fucking looking at this shit like, go get him, Jrod. I hope y'all motherfuckers know that the FBI is watching me, telling me, go and get him, Jrod. Are you fucking stupid? Do you think that I didn't report that shit to the FBI already? Do you think if I didn't have the balls to call Moscow PD and tell them that I know that the University of Idaho don't want no blood on their hands, do you think that I wouldn't call the FBI to fucking light them the fuck up? Big shout out to the FBI. Do you think that in the same way I post a report in the FBI for the Kiely Rodni case and at this day today still open, don't you fucking think that I wouldn't put a report on the FBI too? In Washington? Are you fucking serious? And the fucking this time I call the headquarters. What are you talking about? Y'all need to know this shit. This time, fuck Sacramento. I call the headquarters. And I put a massive report on Moscow PD and the whole state of Idaho. Who you fucking with who? You wanna conceal crimes like that for your money interests and for the fucking fraternities and fucking bullshit? Credibility and all this other shit? I hear the FBI telling me right now, get him, Jrod. I swear to God. I could hear him saying, get him, Jrod. Because I'm saying the shit that they can say. I'm saying the shit that they can say. I'm tired. That's why you see me here with such a passion. Because I want to fix the fucking problem. Listen, I don't want my kids around the Greek community. And these motherfuckers govern the fucking colleges. You're going to tell me I'm going to deprive my kids from a college education just because these motherfuckers are around? Listen, if I got to post myself every fucking day in college to make sure my daughter is safe, that's what I would do every fucking day. What you mean? Who the fuck you talking to? Are you fucking serious? Do you think that I will allow my daughter to not be supervised in college or have private fucking security? Who you fucking talking to? After asking what the government is allowing with the Idaho folk, with the Kiely Rodni case, do you swear to God that I'm gonna sit here and allow my daughter to go and get an education somewhere that I don't know she's gonna come back in the box? I will pay myself private security, long guns and shit. That every time she walk like a queen. And she will come back home safe and sound to enjoy Christmas, Thanksgiving, and everything else. But I swear to God, my daughter's not gonna go through this shit. Who you talking to? I got 10 to 14 more years to fix this problem. Before my daughter get to college, I swear to God, this problem is gonna be fixed. Who the fuck you talking to? That's my baby. This is my babies. And the ones that I don't have home, I love you, babies. The ones that I don't have home, I keep you. I keep you in my heart. But these babies right here that I have home every day, these babies right here that I seen come out of their mom womb, you think these kids right here that I have raised, change diapers, not sleep to make sure they safe every fucking day, you think I'm going to let my kids go to college and I'm not going to make sure they safe? Who the fuck you talking to? It'll be long guns and straps everywhere where my kids walk. Do you know my daughter Nelly's gonna start going to the shooting range soon? Oh, y'all gonna have a problem with my kids? I'm telling you right now, you try to kill my kids, you better be lucky if they don't kill you first. Fuck you. Ain't none of these motherfuckers and no fucking Greek. Listen, my kids gonna get educated. They're gonna go to college. They're gonna graduate. They're gonna be great. They're gonna be better than me. And I'm gonna make sure, Daddy's gonna make sure they're safe. They go through college unharmed. I swear to God, everything I love, I will fix the problem before my kids get to college. I swear to God, dog. You don't know the people that I've been talking already in the Mason Temple? Huh? Do you think I would go to the Mason Temple, get on my knees, and pray to Satan to make sure my kids are safe? Who the fuck you talking to? Don't you know that I will sell my soul to make sure my kids are safe? I don't give a fuck about me as long as my family's safe. Who the fuck you talking to? I love you too, Amy. Who the fuck you think you talking to? The Kiely Rodni death, it hurts me every day when my daughter celebrate Kiely Rodni death every September 1st. My daughter celebrate Kiely with a little cake, a cupcake for her, with a candle and everything. And we pray in the Hail Mary, God bless you to Kiely Rodni every September 1st. I have a daughter that was 16 years old by the time Kiely Rodni died. You know how much I love my kids. Do you love your kids? Do you love your kids? If you love your kids, you better be angry like me, dog. Because these tears, I'm angry. I'm angry. I'm angry. I'm the pissed off dad. I'm that guy. I'm the pissed off dad. I'm that one motherfucker who will light you the fuck up. I'm that dude. For my kids, I dare you. Anyway, I don't give a fuck who you are. But don't you think that knowing the people that I know, don't you think I will go to the fucking Mason Temple right here next door? Right here next door. I'm going to repeat again, right here next door. Do you want me to go to the Mason Temple and talk to my grandmasters? Do you want me to do that? I'll fucking do that. I don't want to get him involved. I don't want to get him involved. But I'm not going to sit here and allowing the fucking government to look away for what the colleges are doing to kids, to young adults that go to a college to get a higher level of education, and they come back home in a fucking box with no fucking justice. That shit's not gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you right now. Not to my kids. I'm sorry to what happened to the Goncalves family. I'm sorry what happened to the Chapins. Listen, the Canota family. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Maddie's family. Listen, I'm very sorry for what I went through. I'm not gonna go through that shit. I'm not gonna have my kids going to college and coming back in the box. Bitch, you gotta deal with me. This is why you see me here in the true crime community, making sure that y'all understand that it's people like me out here that are tired of this all fuckery, not just what's happening here in YouTube, but what's happening here in the United States of America on our own soil. That these motherfuckers in power, call it Illuminati, whatever the fuck you want to call it, that right now are running shit and they're turning their eyes to what's going on. But they could lock up a pedophile like P. Diddy, R. Kelly, and probably JC, and probably Joe Button right now walking around trying to get in people's apartments and shit butt naked. Can you see what's going on? They using certain people that their charges could be what they doing. We're not gonna say that they're all guilty, but if so many people since years and years and years ago, word in the streets is that you have done other shit, and people in the hood know this shit. Like, oh yeah, this one and this. Oh yeah, no, that shit, yeah, don't worry, that's word. Put it on your flag. Word on flag. All right, cool. Ain't nothing else to talk about. And it's a whole bunch of word on the street that you've been doing all these fucking pedophile shit and bisexual shit and like all these left and right without permission shit, violating people's rights and put them asleep and get away with it. Listen, man, if people talking about you like that for years and years and years, dude, you get what you saw. You see me? You get what you done. But you know that we ain't stupid, because we know the Illuminati is going to use you to act like they doing their job. So meanwhile, they using certain celebrities to act like they doing their job. They either act blind or enable what the colleges are doing to young adults. You went and kicked down Donald Trump's door, and you scared to kick down Scott Green's door. You scared to invade, kick that door in and legally raid, FBI raid Scott Green's house for all his devices, everything. I want everything. I want to know who the fuck you talking to. I will track, I will download, upload everything that you fucking has talk, text, everything. I want to know what you, Scott Green, been doing these years. While you was the president of the University of Idaho, I need to know that now. And I'm talking because, again, I wish the government, because if it's me as a cyber sleuth, it's me as a super cyber sleuth, and I know everything I need to know about Scott Green. You cannot tell me that the FBI don't know what I know about Scott Green. You cannot tell me that. You cannot play around. And big shout out to Kiely. You cannot come here and tell me that I know what I know about Scott Green at this day today. That I know what I know about the Snapchat groups. That I know what I know about everyone talking about what happened right after it happened, but no one called 911. And everyone in that group chat, it was from a sorority or fraternity, but they all knew what was going on. But it was 8 hours of hush hush until the daylight came up, and then now we need to play the part because we have 7.5 hours to plan how we're gonna start covering this shit. And then when the lights come on from the sun, oh, then now, oh my God, we found this, but we're still not calling the cops. Motherfucking morning went by, and then in the afternoon, you fucking said that you called 911, which at this day today is no proof of no 911 call at this day today. Is no proof of no 911 call. Believe me, I wish you knew how many hackers I know that for the right price gonna get what I want. I wish you fucking knew. Big shout out to the FBI. But if I know what I know, how in the heck the FBI haven't taken over this case already and shut shit down in court? They could do that. Do you know that the FBI could come and pick up Bryan Kohberger and literally let him go? Because before they do that, they literally would go to the top of the TPD top or whoever the fuck they need to talk to. And you know that the FBI, and prove me wrong, if I know this, you know it's people out there that knows this. The FBI, after they talk to whoever they need to talk to, we all, whatever they have about this case and lay it out to whoever the fuck they need to talk to, they will go literally pick up Bryan Kohberger from his cell, right? And from there, they're going to send him to a federal prison. He'll be in a federal facility. If the FBI, and not because he did it, because he allowed the state of Idaho and the elements of fraternities and sororities from the University of Idaho and the powers to be the handling this case, it's a big possibility that Bryan Kohberger allow himself to get caught in this shit to try to help the state to cover this shit up. Because he knew that they would never find him guilty. But then now you allow the state to use you and put you in court and fucking do a whole humiliation ritual that is well known in the Illuminati. You're going to allow him to do a worldwide humiliation ritual on you for you to get accepted? You're going to allow the University of Idaho, Moscow PD, and the Idaho State Book of Law to use you to cover this crime for a while? So like that, everybody shut the fuck up? I'm telling you, if the FBI know what I know today, they will go and pick up Bryan Kohberger from where he is in Boise, and they'll take him in a federal facility, and he have to snitch everything the fuck he know and who the fuck is doing it. Because then now he know that his protection is gone. Now he know that his protection is gone. Because the feds came and pick you up, baby. And the feds come and pick you up because these motherfuckers already know what the fuck you did. That's why Lil Durk, he fucked. Lil Durk, whatever the fuck he did, I don't know. I don't care. The feds got him. He fucked. Diddy, the feds got him. He fucked. If the feds got you, you fucked. It's nowhere around it. When the feds coming to get you, I promise you, you should negotiate. You need to give him some. All that snitching shit gotta go. All that snitching shit is not gotta go. All that snitching shit is a must. Diddy gotta start snitching. Dirk gotta start snitching. If they want any benefit or what's going on in their cases, or you want to see the day of light one day, or probably not get executed one day, the feds come and get you, Homeland Security came and get you, you motherfucker better start talking. Don't waste your money. Fuck lawyers. Yeah, have a lawyer to do the paperwork and shit, but no. That lawyer is going to be for you to find a good negotiation with the feds, a good negotiation with the branch. Because it's the only way you're going to get out of that. It's the only way that you're going to see a day of light. And that's when you're already about to die almost. Like that's you be 70, 80. If you get to see that, you be 70, 80 years old by the time they let you go. Your whole life is gone. You have to restart at that age. And you're not healthy. You're going to die anyway. But they give you a deal for you to come out of federal one day. Because you snitch. Because you give everyone on the motherfucking book. Yeah, if the feds come and get you, do what you need to do. Because you fuck. Ain't no one coming to save you. Ain't no lawyer, no money gonna save you. Ain't no money gonna save you. I'm telling you right now. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the feds got the power to fix the problem. They do. It don't matter what the fuck is going on in court. They could shut that shit down easily. The feds take over. The state gotta shut the fuck up. They drop all charges on Bryan Kohberger. And then the charges that they're gonna give Bryan Kohberger is the charges of conspiration, conspiring to conceal a crime, covering a crime. These federal charges that it could cover that. I'm telling you right now, just do your homework. Just go out there. Don't believe me. Go do your homework. But yeah, the feds in the same way they took over the Kiely Rodni case, even though they didn't have, suspects. But believe me, if they didn't have no suspects, the FBI wouldn't pick it up. If there was an accident, the FBI wouldn't pick it up. Not even to waste their time and sources to investigate something they know is a wrap. There's nothing there to investigate. The only reason the Kiely Rodni case is investigated right now is because it's something there to work on. After they get to it, everything else in negotiation. Especially if it's people, family members or people on top. Then it's going to be negotiation. Probably a resolution on the Kiely Rodni case is gonna be a resolution, but then it's gonna be all without publicity and shit. Shit, listen, I'll tell you, it could be people get arrested and not hit the news. They could do that. They could do that. They could arrest youngins, whoever about the Kiely Rodni case, arrest them, even start like court date and shit like that. They even get sentenced and shit. None of that shit's gonna hit the news. I'm telling you right now. So don't be surprised if by the time we get to know the resolution, everything is already been done and sealed. Just because they don't want to publish the names of the killers. Because the name of the killers by that time, it could be minors with some young adults. But if you ask me, some minors didn't work for some young adults. If you ask me, some minors did work for someone that he was already in college. So, you know what I mean? So, like, it's a whole bunch of minors they could have killed Kiely Rodni. I promise you, they're going to seal everything. Arrest, everything. It's fed. It's fed. Right now, it's federal. Everything. If we ever get to know anything about the Kiely Rodni case, it's because the feds want to give closure to the true crime community. I'm telling you right now. If they want to give closure to the true crime community and the people that know about the Kiely Rodni case, they will come straight forward and let everyone know, yeah, we have people arrested. They've been processed, and let's say by the time they're already sentenced, they'll be like, yeah, we arrested some people. They got sentenced, and they are right now locked up in a federal facility, and you know. And it's gonna be it. They're not gonna say names. They're not gonna say who, how. They're just gonna make sure that the public know there is a resolution to calm the community. Because again, it's on the hands of the feds right now. They see, especially if it's minors involved. They seal everything, and no one gonna talk about nothing. It's not gonna hit the news. It just is. So. The same thing they could do with the Idaho 4 case. They could literally start picking up Jack Decor, Jake. If the feds want, they could go and pick them up right now as we speak and have interrogate them and go by the book of law. Like they could do that if the feds understand that everything that the Moscow PD did, it was to conceal the identities or the responsibles of this killing, because they were part of fraternities, or they were part of the University of Idaho, whatnot, or they were part of the Greek community or whatnot. The FBI got the power to go over Moscow PD, whatever they done, and they could actually literally, they could be right now, they could be running the whole investigation. If you ask me, they could be running a whole investigation about everything behind closed doors. And when they get to what they need, okay, yeah, now we know that the University of Idaho, Scott Griotti's people have something to do with that, with the covering of the shit. So then now let's go and pick them all up and see now how far their money go. They shutting the whole University of Idaho down. Is no students that want to go to a university that other students got assassinated. No student, no one want to go to a university that is proven that the killers of those students were vandals. Because then if it's proven the cover-up, if the cover-up gets proven by the federal government, then now the staff that took part of it, including the Scott Green, because Scott Green is handling everything. It's on the book. He'd be the first one getting locked up if it gets proven that this was a cover-up. Because again, I want to repeat, all these people want to talk about drug shit and drug deal going wrong, all this other shit. You're stupid. Leave me the fuck up. Listen, just leave me the fuck alone. I don't want to hear you. I don't watch your shit. That's it. You want to talk about drugs? You want to talk about drugs flush on the toilet? You want to talk about just because y'all motherfuckers want to act like the vandals could have done it? Just because y'all act like it's no motive from their own students and the Greek community of the University of Idaho to kill these students? Are you fucking stupid? You can't even see Ethan and Sana on the fucking footage, and you want me to talk to you? Oh, I don't know. Just because you don't want to go, you don't want to follow your instincts. You're going to tell me that Kara, the mother of Sana Canoto, Kara identified her daughter on the footage. And just because Moscow PD has not declared Sana in that footage, Not even not just social media, but legacy media. When Kara went to Nancy Grace told her, don't talk about that. Kara told me, I'm going to see Nancy Grace. What you think, Jrod? Should I do it? Should I not? I was like, do it. Because I wanted her to sneak that in. Because if she sneaked that in, listen, and I know my daughter is on the footage. If she sneaked that in, you know how many calls I would have got? If Nancy Grace, because Nancy Grace, she heard that already about Santa being in the grub truck. She already heard that. They don't want to acknowledge none of that shit. They don't want to talk about none of that. It's content creators here on YouTube and some viewers, the motherfucker blind. I see YouTube content creators watching the footage for hours and they see a whole bunch of shit, but they don't see Santa on the footage. I'm still waiting for the Chapins to say something about the footage. Because this is already known within the circle. Hold on, hold this. Hello, Fitzgerald. Big shout outs to you, though. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. I have watched your content. Good job. Keep up the good work. Big shout out to Heather Fitzgerald. Keep up the good work. I appreciate you, your support. Thank you so much. But you're going to see here and deny. You see, people are telling me, oh, but you know, Kara was on drugs and shit. So they use the demons that she's fighting against and the shit that she's fighting against to be a better person, which is tough for some people. I have long conversations with Kara. God bless you, Kara. I love you, girl. Hopefully you get back to talk to me so you come out of lockup. I know the way you communicated with me, it was through Facebook. I still got the Facebook messages, even though they terminated your Facebook as soon as you started speaking out. As soon as we talked to Brett Payne, as soon as I talk personally with Brett Payne and be like, hey, bro, you need to promise me you're not gonna lock up Kara, because Kara just wanna tell you exactly what she's seen in the footage, and she wants to let you know, like, yeah, I'm behind Jrod on point. I'm behind what he's speaking. I need my daughter's Apple Pay receipt, because if that was my daughter at the food truck paying for food for her friends, where's my daughter Apple Pay receipts that it will prove that that was Santa, or it will prove that that was not Santa? Where is it, Brett Payne? I know you got it. But it's another thing that you want to hide, because if now you spot Ethan and Santa at the grub truck at the same time Kiely and Maddie was there, you're going to realize that it was something wrong with Ethan and Santa and Kiely and Maddie. They didn't say hi to each other. I first thought that they were there to watch. I still believe that. Because I don't want to, until I get to it, I still believe that. That Ethan and Santa was there with friends to protect Kiely and Maddie from Showwalker. Because as long as they there, present, Showwalker wouldn't be able to do nothing. And that was the only reason Ethan and Santa came with their friends. Because you could tell it was Ethan and Santa, because Santa had the same clothes that she had on the TikTok. Her mom told me that, yeah, that's the TikTok clothes. That's the clothes that my daughter was wearing. And that's my daughter's voice. That's my daughter's face. And you're going to tell mom she's crazy? You're going to tell the mom that she's crazy? Oh, because drugs, because pain, you're not seeing or hearing right? Right? You dare to do that? Say that? Or just because he's Jrod on point, a new content creator in true crime, they discover that, back up by a mom of a victim, but everybody gonna see, hear, and ignore it. Everyone gonna see, hear, and ignore that shit. Even Harsh Reality, my brother from another mother, said like, I don't think that's Ethan and Sana. And just in my prayer, I don't believe that I was Ethan. And he said that right after I told him. I don't hold nothing against him. He's not going to say anything that he's going to take subscribers from him. I'm telling you right now, I don't care what you say. Harsh could say a whole bunch of shit, but he's not going to say anything that he know if he say it, it's going to cost him a whole bunch of subscribers. Because they're going to look at him in the same way they look at me. Yeah, you crazy. Crazy of what? Of common sense? What? Listen, Amy Conway, Joanne, a lot of people that we have done the homework, we did that homework already. We did that homework already. We went by the timeline. The video started at 10 p.m. By the time Kiely and Maddie left the grub truck, it was 1:58 on the motherfucking dot. The Moscow PD tell you that? Did Dylan tell you that? Because for Dylan, everybody was at the house at 1:45. The Cronoto, the dad of Santa, even the sister, lying to the people, saying that Santa was at the house eating pizza at 12 a.m., lying to the people. At that hour, at that time, they were partying at the frat house. Kara told me. Kara also told me when the fight happened after it, Santa called her mom. And it was no shit about it. Everything was fine. Just boys scrapping. They brothers. They could figure that shit out. But Santa never gave a red flag or a distress alert to her mom about like, Mom, I'm worried. You know, it was a fight and I don't know. It was bad. Yeah, Ethan, you know, whoop him. And blah, 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 blah. Because, yeah, Ethan whoop him. Ethan beat that shit. Yeah. But Santa never gave her mom a distress signal. Like that, due to the fight at the frat house, something could have happened. I know Kara would have told me that. And when we spoke about that, she said, like, Jrod, it was a regular call. Like, Mommy, how you doing? Everything was good. She just called to let me know what happened. Everything was good. Everything was regular. This is the other theory about it. Well, you never know if Ethan and Santa, you know, if it was only two killers. If it was only two killers, it was the boyfriends and girlfriend. They pissed off with third floor. You know what I'm saying? If it was just them two, that means there is a chance that Ethan and Santa were in it. And then when the killers came down, it was their time to die. Because the third floor got done out of anger. The second floor got done because it needed to be done. You get that? So we end up with 4 people dead, 2 people non-harmed in their rooms sleeping. Shut the fuck up. Listen, man, any killer would have kicked that door in. You seen the door? Y'all seen those doors? Listen, I see those doors. Listen, yeah, Amy, they killed the third floor with anger. It was slappy. It was slappy. It was slappy. And the only reason why it was blood coming out of the walls and shit, it was because where Santa was located. In case y'all don't know, listen, Ethan was not inside of the room full body. The door was not locked. Y'all need to stop. Stop. Do your homework. It was no friends coming to see it pass out. All that's a story. It's no 911 call. This day today is no 911 call. Listen, it was no 911 call before the gag order. Stop playing with me. Stop. All these guilters, stop. It was no 911 call recorded before the gag order. It would have come out. Who the fuck you talking to? You know that I put all my sources on it. Big shout out to Heather. Let me put that out real quick. Big shout out to Heather Fitzgerald. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I know, guys. I see all your comments. I've been watching. But you know I put all my sources for that 911 call and they couldn't find it. Do you know that I told you that I have hacker friends? I'm not afraid to say I have hacker friends as long as I don't tell you their fucking name. What the fuck are you talking about? They could not find a 911 call. But we was told that it was a 911 call. I appreciate you, Heather. You always been you've been here for a long time. You know where I'm at. Yeah, Ethan was in the hallway. Like between the bathroom door and Santa's door. Do you understand me? Ethan was outside. There's no way you could not see him. If you pick out your door, Dylan, and you walk towards the living room, and you look down the hallway, you see Ethan dead on the floor with the door wide open. Because all that story about the door being closed, shut the fuck up. And the hunter came and pushed the door, found his best friend. Shut the fuck up. Because that right there is tampering with evidence. Shut the fuck up. Because no one was supposed to do not a fucking thing. Shut the fuck up. Now that Heather said that. Heather, did you catch that documentary that disappeared from the whole web? I got it. Oh, we need to work on that. I got the documentary when that reporter said that when that happened, a reporter, local reporter from the area, from the county, local reporter. So in the documentary, in the 48-hour documentary that disappeared, in the same 48 hours documentary that disappeared because Steve Goncalves had an earpiece of people telling him what to say. The same documentary that Steve Goncalves had an earpiece and the producer, he was talking to him on his ear. In that documentary, a reporter said, like, you know what happened when a small, tight, niche community, their whole agenda get exposed? She said that. She said, you know what happened when the business of a tight niche community gets exposed to the whole world? She know their agenda got exposed. She knows what's going on. She's a local. She knows what's going on. Why you think the 48-hour special disappeared? I got it. Stupid. Have y'all done your homework? I have. And I want to share with y'all the food for thought that I have to offer. Yes, Kara did identify Santa on the grub truck footage. She identified her daughter. We was in the process to get to it with Brett Payne. I spoke with Brett Payne personally. I told her, please do not lock Kara up because she needs your help. Guess what the fuck he did? They lock her the fuck up to silence her and then delete her fucking Facebook after I talked to him. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Right after I talked to Brett Payne. And I tell her, listen, Kara needs to come to you for help. She needs you to get Santa's PayPal receipt of that night at that time where at the food truck. We need her receipt, her transaction, because if it was Santa, the receipt of the Apple Pay is gonna show. And it's gonna prove that either was Santa or was not. Instead of Brett Payne give Kara the peace of mind or that was not her daughter, he locked her up. I'm not saying that Brett Payne personally locked her up, but the law locked her up. Damn. After Brett Payne know what I told him, after Brett Payne know that we need to know, because if in reality that's Santa and we correct, the whole timeline is going to change, because then it's going to show that Ethan and Santa left the grub truck by 2:10. The girls could be dead already. And then when Ethan and Santa got to the house, then they got killed. You get that? Moscow PD know all this shit. The FBI know this shit. Somebody got to do something, right? It must be me. It must be Warner Label Nana. It might be Heather Fitzgerald. It might be Lana Ariani. It might be Harsh. It might be Sluthy. It might be Speakman Holding. Someone got to do it. And we need to keep talking about the Idaho 4 and Bryan Kohberger case until resolution. We're really tired of listening to the legacy media coming to YouTube and putting a whole bunch of false narratives, because you know legacy media is here in YouTube. Nancy Grace is on YouTube. Megyn Kelly is on YouTube. Beanie is on YouTube. So it's a whole bunch of legacy media here in YouTube promoting a narrative that they listen. It's a narrative that it was given to them by the state. Legacy media do not investigate the government no more. Legacy media do not investigate for governmental corruption. Legacy media don't investigate no more what's going on with public officials. Legacy media do not investigate politicians no more. Legacy media, the news people, back in the day, the all media, the all legacy before Obama signed up, the propaganda was allowed, and have CIA and FBI offices on each network. On each network is at least one FBI, one CIA. Call my bluff. Sue me. So I can prove myself. Listen, when the students of the University of Idaho got killed, Scott Green knew right away. I just can't tell you how I know. But when these young adults die, the whole house got wiped up. And that's why they destroyed the house. Because they tampered with evidence and proof of cleaning the floor. Proof of cleaning the foot tracks, the blood stain. Listen, the killers on the third floor, everywhere they walk, they would leave a trace. Everywhere they walk, it would be a sign of DNA, a trace DNA with it. In Jack DeCour's apartment, it would be Kiely's, Maddie's DNA. On Jack DeCour, that white Elantra, we probably would have found some heavy evidence. Do y'all know that white Elantra disappeared? I guess it's some junkyard making it cute. Yeah, that car is gone. That car been gone. Do you know the staff of the University of Idaho was inside of that house, and that's why they had to wipe everything before forensics and anyone got there? 7.5 hours, and the only thing that you found on the floor, it was a hidden footprint. That's the proof of cleaning. That's the proof of tampering with evidence. That's the proof that if you have to pass a black light to find it, and it's confirmed that it's DNA from the victims there on that footprint. Do your homework. That footprint is proven that it's someone inside the house, that it was close to the blood. That's enough for me. You could be a killer. You could be somebody tampered with evidence, but something that we know, if they tamper with evidence inside of the apartment for 7.5 hours, because the people that went inside of the house through the killing, before the killing, it was a party. This is well known in Moscow. Before the killing, it was a party. When the killers got inside of the party, okay, whatever happened in the third floor, just because it was music and shit, people there, it passed like nothing until they came down with the fucking blood. Then everybody fucking left. Now you see people in Banfield walking away from shit at the same hour when everything happened. All those motherfuckers was inside the house. Those Banfield motherfuckers, I promise you, these motherfuckers was inside of the house. And they left because shit started to happen. And then after they get killed, oh, now you're going to call your friends to brag about it? Hey, come and see the bodies. We got them. Probably took pictures. Probably took video. Just to brag about amongst each other? Huh? Do you know how much people they was inside of the house was chatting in a group chat on Snapchat? Do you know how much people they was inside of the house after that shit happened? They was inside that house chatting on Snapchat groups from fraternities and sororities, alerting people, letting the whole Greek community know what the fuck is going on. So like that, everybody be prepared and shut the fuck up. Because Scott Green got it. Oh, don't worry, Scott Green's on top of it. I don't need to tell you where I seen that text. Scott got it. But we're gonna see here. Oh, it was drugs. Yeah, drugs. Dylan's family and Bethany family paid for them to not get killed. So then you knew that they were about to get killed in the beginning. And then now you get their family of Dylan and Bethany involved in some shit. Talking all that shit y'all talking about. That Dylan's family and Bethany's family paid for them to not die. That they paid up the dude for them to not die. So do you think a drug dealer, after they get their money, do you think they're gonna carry the killing anyway? You fucking stupid. Are you serious? Are you serious? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? They make the rules. Listen, in Idaho and in whole United States, I repeat, Hollywood, everything and anything, health department, DOJ, political powers, they all come from a fraternity and sorority. Everyone. How the fuck you gonna trust these motherfuckers? And I'm talking about everyone. I'm including everyone right now. Even Trump, Biden. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're a political power. You're a politician. How the fuck? Now you tell me how the fuck I should trust you when you belong to a certain either the Masons or but y'all all are connected to a fraternity. Everyone is connected to a fucking fraternity. And you know, if the killers were in a fraternity, the fraternity is not going to allow for them to get banned from the college just because some motherfuckers got a butt hurt and went and killed some people. Do you know how they're going to cover that shit? Not because who they are, but just because the people is going to go down for that shit? The sororities and fraternities would do anything to make sure the University of Idaho don't crumble. And their name involved in such a massacre. Especially if we ever found out why the fuck y'all killed them. Why? And if that reason, listen again, there's no reason. All reasons are whack. But it's in this particular case, be shout out to Ray Joe. In this particular case, is whack, like whack and whack, because everything is whack. But he said, did you really kill him because you got butthurt because she left you and shitted on you and shit like that? Are you fucking serious? Especially if it's a domestic violence going massacre. Especially if it's a domestic violence going to massacre and then collateral damage out of it. Oh, so you not just went to the third floor, kill your girlfriend and her friend, held by the boyfriend, and then you went downstairs and killed her friends too? But you didn't kill Dylan and Maddie, Dylan and Bethany. You didn't kill Dylan and Bethany. Why? Because that was the only two? Because Bethany did not know what was going on? Because Bethany did not know the secrets that they were carrying? That's the only reason she didn't die? Because Bethany did not know what the Idaho 4 knew? Or did? And Dylan set everything up Because at this day today, we have Dylan setting and enabling the killing. She should be in handcuffs right now. She should be in court. Instead of Bryan Kohberger, it should be Dylan. Because if she don't want to snitch, bitch, you're getting all the charges. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're getting every single charge. You already told me you didn't call. You told me the first time that you was on the first floor with Bethany. Bethany was your alibi. That you was on the first floor sleeping, not hearing nothing on the first floor with Bethany. Because you couldn't say cross the hall. Because cross the hall is only a storage. It's no bed made and nothing for you to sleep cross the hall. So you're saying that you was in Bethany's room, sleeping in Bethany's bed, didn't hear nothing. But then right after I spoke to Moscow PD and let them know what's up, and I told you that you need to arrest Dylan. I told you, whoever the fuck I was talking to, the representative of Moscow PD on the tip line, I told you that the only way you're going to know who's the killers is if you arrest Dylan. You want the killers? You got to put handcuffs on Dylan. As soon as she feel the last click and the pain of the new bracelet, I promise you, she's going to be talking in the cruiser. She's going to be talking all the way from wherever you got her. She's going to be talking in the cruiser. She's going to be talking at the headquarters. She's going to be talking in the booth. She's going to be talking in jail. Listen, you will have to smack her to make her to shut the fuck up. Because she's going to be telling you every single fucking killer. She's going to tell you the killer. She's going to tell you exactly why she did it. She was scared. She was scared. She was scared because they could have killed me too, so I have to cooperate to save my life. You could say that, bitch. You don't have to tell the world that you wanted them killed. Dylan, you don't have to tell the world that you hated Kiely, even though you're looking in pictures like you her bestie. You remember that picture when you're looking over her shoulders like, bitch, you know you're about to die, right? You remember that picture? Huh? When Kiely looking so happy and you looking over her shoulder with a snake look like, bitch, you don't know what's coming. Do you think I don't read people? Do you think I don't read people? Do you really think I don't read people? You could have told him that you were scared to die. And that's why you had to do what you needed to do. You didn't have nothing to do with the killing. You didn't swing one punch. You didn't stab no one. You didn't kick no one. And bitch, you could have been one of the killers. Dylan, you could have been one of the killers and you fucking know this, bitch. But as soon as I told Moscow PD, and the only way you're going to know the killers if you put bracelets on Dylan, what the University of Idaho say, you better not do it. I know you got that tip, but you better figure the shit out. You're not going to investigate that tip. You're not going to investigate anything this guy told you. Believe me, they went to my page and they see how I work the Kiely Rodni case. They know. My page, my channels. I told them I'm from the Kiely Rodni case. And if they went and did their homework on me, I promise you, they were like, nah, you cannot investigate. Fuck that grub truck shit. We already know about this. We already know Santa was there. But listen, fuck all this other shit. Now that we know that this one motherfucker know what the fuck happened, obviously he did his homework. Because I give him name, motives, and all the timeline, all this other shit. So instead of investigating what I told him, after everyone was clear, because I talked to them after everyone was clear. I think it was the day after. Soon as I found out, everyone got cleared without any type of investigation, just for face value, because the University of Idaho say so, or I was on the phone. I was like, hey, by the way, let me tell you something. I spoke with them for 35, 45 minutes. If they thought what I was telling them was bullshit, they would have hung up on me. Like, thank you, I appreciate that, back, and hang up on me. If anyone in this chat had give a tip to a cop or to the tip line, you know that as soon as they start hearing you fumbling the ball, they tell, thank you so much, have a good day. Click and hang up. So how the fuck I talked to them for 35, 40 fucking 5 minutes? And then right after that, oh shit. This one guy knows. And he has a YouTube channel. Back then, before my channel was terminated, I was getting shitload of views. With 2.3, shitload of views. Listen, I see people with 10,000 subscribers that back then they were not getting the views that I was getting about the Kiely Rodni Idaho 4 case. My lesser number, it was 1,000. But all my videos were getting fucking mad views. And this is the motherfucker that he calls here to tell us on our face that he know that we covering this shit for the University of Idaho. Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? They just told me on the phone that he know that the University of Idaho don't want no blood on their hands. Who the fuck is this guy? Fuck that. This is what we're going to do. We're going to talk to Dylan. We're going to make sure she changed her alibi and she says something that we could use to shut the community. We'll figure this shit out. I promise you, they went to the extent of Brett Kopaka. Sometimes I feel guilty for his death. I'm telling you. Sometimes I feel guilty of Brett Kopaka being dead today, because I was the person that put pressure on Moscow, Idaho, after I told him that I know that the University of Idaho don't want no blood in this shit. They got desperate to shut me the fuck up. They got desperate to create a narrative that it was far away from what I'm talking about in my channel. They make sure that they commit a crime killing Brett Kopaka, trying to use him in the same way they're using Kohberger today. Their first try was Kopaka. He got smoked. Rest in peace. He got smoked because he didn't want to cooperate. He didn't want to cooperate. He did not want to cooperate because he's a popo hard holder. If he would have allowed Moscow PD and Pullman to put this shit in play with him, he would have put a bad name on each popo hard with PTSD from the military. We would have been having some crazy ass conversations if Kopaka would have allowed them to bring him in. Pressure bust pipes. And I do feel guilty for Brett Kopaka being dead today, because I was the person that called Moscow PD and stressed him the fuck out. Because this one motherfucker in Ohio give me first and last name, give me address, give me everything. I ask him, do you need my social security number to make sure that you know who you're talking to? Good night, Warning Label Nana. I appreciate you, though. Have a good night. Warning Label Nana, say good night. Good night. I do feel guilty sometimes. Sometimes I be like, damn, would a Kopaka be alive if I wouldn't call Moscow PD and stress them the fuck out? Letting them know that, bitch, whatever you're trying to do is not going to fly. Right after that, they have Dylan with a new alibi. They allowed Dylan Mortensen to change her alibi. The cops allow a possible suspect to change their thank you, Amy. I appreciate you, honey. I didn't even see it. Hold on. What was said? He said, coward! Coward! Look at it. Listen, I'm going to go to the channel. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. Look at this shit. That account was made in November 18, 2024. Jose Jrod. Listen, guys, this is how famous I am. I have dealt with it since I came here. This is how famous I am. That people will create an account with my name because they don't like what I say. Guess what? If you don't like what I say, what the fuck you doing here? Because you ain't doing nothing but look at. Oh, yeah, you already. Oh, hi, oh. Hey, Michelle, look at. You been blocked. You been blocked. Did you forget how fast Amy Conway is? Did you forget? Pew, pew. Michelle, did you forget that you've been blocking this account? So this account had a different name. And you created this new name to come here and talk shit? Stupid. 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 I don't get it. But in reality, where I was, soon as I tell them, now you're going to allow Dylan Mortensen, a possible suspect, to change her alibi, her very first alibi that she gave you as a law enforcement. But you talking about the Bryan Kohberger alibi is not good? When Dylan Mortensen changed her alibi from being from the first floor, not hearing and seeing nothing, all the way to be on the third floor, hearing and seeing things. Sometimes I wonder if I wouldn't call that day, what would have happened? What would have happened if I wouldn't call? Would Brett Kopaka would still be alive? Would Dylan Mortensen change her alibi because I put her front page in front of Moscow PD? Moscow PD already knew what I'm saying, but they didn't want her to do it. They already knew that the only way, if they did not know the killer, because this is what you need to know. All these motherfuckers, the University of Idaho, Moscow PD, every motherfucking body know that the vandals did it. They know exactly who did it. They have their motherfucking DNA. Who the fuck you talking to? You know when they run the DNA? Okay, they found out that in the same way they found out that they don't have no background. In the same way they didn't have no background, you know that they know who the fuck he was? You know why? Because they told him right away. The killer's himself. You think it's far-fetched? Knowing what we know, do you think it's far-fetched that their own killers would have drove off from the murder scene and parked right at Scott Green's driveway to talk to Scott Green, full of blood, bathed in blood, to tell him exactly what happened because he need to know? Because they know if that shit come out, it's over for the university. And the only way to get protected is coming straight forward with it. And the only way the University of Idaho Moscow PD would protect the killers is exactly knowing who did it. This is why they know it was a passionate crime. This is how they know it was an isolated case. It wouldn't happen to nobody else. Because they fucking knew the motive. They fucking knew the killers. They fucking knew everything since it happened. They probably knew this shit before it happened. Who the fuck you talking to? But I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt that they did not know nothing before the killing happened. I don't want to say that the killers called Scott Green and told Scott Green, listen, this is what we're about to do. You like it or not, but I'm just giving you the heads up. This is about to happen. For him to start taking precautions, I don't want to say that they called Scott Green to get the green light for the killing, for him to use it on the benefit of the University of Idaho for not just publicity, but for federal money and funds and donations. Because y'all going broke, bitches. Fucking big college going broke, bitches. Going broke because y'all motherfuckers take all the fucking money from federal funds and shit. Because y'all motherfuckers taking the money. Yeah. Scott Green taking all the money. Yeah, I'm taking all the fucking money, nigga. What are you talking about? He big boss, big head honcho. Huh? Yeah, Scott Green is a billionaire, though. Big shout out to Clarkson. He's a billionaire. He ain't fucking rotting on money. He had money way before he came to the University of Idaho. Rodni label, then she said, Rodni label, then she does her homework. She does her homework. She said it might be paparazzi. He called you Jose. So you see, so paparazzi is gonna come here and act goofy. A grown adult. What was that? A meth addict. Confirm without benefit of the doubt. Meth addict. Sue me, bitch. I got the fucking proof. Don't make me pull the emails. Paparazzi, don't make me pull the emails. Hold on. Fuck that. No, hold on. I'm not listen. Because I cannot have my sister warning label Nana putting homework and then you know what I'm saying? No, we have to give her credit. Oh yeah, we have to give her credit. Oh no, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna give warning label Nana her credit though, because we give her credit when credit is due. Huh? We're gonna give credit. Paparazzi, if you're watching, little bitch, piece of shit. What's that? Who that? Who that? Hold on. Hold on. No, I'ma fuck with you. You wanna play with me? You wanna play with me? Hold on. I know how to make it bigger. Ooh, hold on. Let me stop. I know how to make it bigger. Huh? You wanna fuck with me? You wanna fuck with Jose? You know Karma's a bitch, right? You want to fuck with Jose? That's what Jose got for you, bitch. That's what Jose got for you, bitch. Who the fuck are you? Jerrod? Huh? You look like a fucking crackhead. Pablo, you look like a crackhead. Look at you. You look like a crackhead. And people saying that the only reason why you look healthy because you're in probation. I don't know. I don't know. I know we got your paperwork. Oops. 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 We got more? Oops. You want to see a mugshot from paparazzi? Huh? Oops. That's you without the glasses, bitch. You've been lying to the whole true crime community since you got here, bitch. Lying about the case. Lying about yourself. Bitch, you're lying about everything, even your family. Shut the fuck up. You want to play with me? Yeah, you're a fucking drug addict, stupid. Huh? Do I have it all? Let me. Oh shit. Confidential informant policy. Huh? You talk a lot about confidential informants, right? Right, paparazzi? Don't you talk a lot? Confidential informants. Oh, confidential informants this, confidential informants that. But what about if you're one of those custies that to stay out of prison or stay out of jail to keep smoking your pipe, then you go snitch on the same people that's providing the drugs for you to smoke? You want to play with me? You really want to play with me? We got shit from you until 2025. What the fuck you doing while you in YouTube true crime? You still smoking the pipe? What, you getting your YouTube money and smoking it on the re-up? But you want to fuck with me? You want to call me Jose? You want to be racist? You want to be racist? What's there? Huh? Charge a DWI in second degree. DWI in the second degree. Refusal to submit to chemical tests. So you were so intoxicated that you know what they were about to find on you. You was not. Fuck that shit. I'm drunk. So what? That means that they suspended your license, right? That means that you can't be driving, right? Big shout out to Jane. Cece here. Dang, Latisha, bam. Oh, you're good, sister. You got here when you needed to get here. What else you got? You got refusal to submit to chemical tests. So you lost and you got your license suspended probably up to this date today. When was this? Oh, no, this was in 2017. You probably already got your license by now, right? Hold on. You want to see more? You want to see more? You want to play with me? Call me Jose. I told you to listen. I told you to not fuck with me because I have angels watching over me like Warning Label Nana, Amy Conway, Jane, Joanne. I have angels looking after me. Right? And I told you I'll beat your ass. Listen, but not for free. Not for free. I'll beat your ass. I'll beat your ass. But you need to pay me for me to beat your ass. Unless I catch you crossing my path. Then that one is gonna be on me. Then that ass whoop is gonna be for free. Listen, man, it's sad to say that back in my days, I used to beat up custies that try to play me out. I know how to put a spanking on a custy. Listen, I know how to put a spanking. Listen, people say like, have you seen a crackhead fight? Yeah, have you seen a crackhead getting knocked the fuck out? Have you seen a meth head fight? Have you seen a meth head getting knocked the fuck out? I have. These knuckles could tell you. You see how back this knuckle is? You see how back? Look at my look at this and look at this. That's not from. Have you seen my gloves? Dude, I know how to fight. I know how to fight. I know how to street scrap. I know kickboxing. I'm going to tell you right now, no kickboxing. So if I snuff you, I might be a kick in your face. I know jiu-jitsu. I know hand-to-hand combat. I know hand-to-hand combat. Military and police forces could tell you. I know hand-to-hand combat. Dude, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be bowled up, pooping and peeing yourself. I just gotta hit you once. Even if I hit you on your stomach, dude, you will forget your name. On everything I love. I hit you one on the guts, you're gonna pass the fuck out. That's a promise. You need to stop fucking with me. You need to give me my respect. Because if you want any beef, pay the fucking price. Before you talk all this shit, you know how to reach out to me. You know my email, my channel description. Why you don't send me an email? Hey, dude, I'm willing to fight. How much you want? I will give you the price. You pay the fee. You get your bitch ass beat up. Oh, you want to fuck with me? What's that right there? Hold on. I'm going to fuck with you then. What's this? One of the topic of today is Jrod and Embree at Druggie. Now you tell me. Now you tell me. That was 2020. That was 2020. Now you tell me. This is the guy that y'all listen to, that he was 44 years old, 2020, still doing drugs at the age of 44. You're still doing drugs at the age of 44. Only druggies do that. At the age of 44, you're supposed to have like your house, like your life already fixed up and ready for preparing yourself for retirement. Like I am today. I'm 48. I'm preparing myself for retirement. I want to be in the Caribbean, sipping margaritas. You know what I mean? What else? Violation 2. Hold on. You want to see it? You want to play with me? You want to play with me, Jay and Bree? Having domestic battery? Dismissed after probation? Embree, Jrod T. What we got there? Drug possession, paraphernalia, meth, cocaine, heroin, fentanyl. Huh? And this is the J and Bree that y'all listen to? Thank you, Warning Label Nana. I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. And I'm telling you, if you ever, I don't know if you know Kara, but if you ever get to meet Kara, talk to her on the phone, she's a sweetheart. She's a good person. And she's suffering a lot for her loss. But we're going to have here a drug, we have a J and Bree. Try to talk to you about an Idaho 4 case when this motherfucker is a fucking criminal himself. That at this day today, probably, allegedly, I don't know, but probably at this day today, he's still committing crimes and using your money from YouTube. Your donations for drugs, every time you watch his content for drugs, every time you subscribe, he get money. Every time you support J and Bree, I don't know, but he might be re-upping his next pipe hit with you support from YouTube True Crime. Make that shit make self. Make it make self. Just buy and sell, make it make sense. Buy and sell. Just make it make sense. That we have a drip drop with some paperwork doing a whole bunch of shit on his personal life, but he's here in YouTube True Crime asking for your fucking help. Donations and help, subscribe, click like, go to my Patreon, buy my merch. And this is the person that y'all fucking a drip drop and a J and Bree. And who's passing and supporting the drug deal going wrong narrative? Drip drop and J and Bree. Fucking metheads, batters. What? What? Are you serious? Hold on, because I don't know. I feel froggy. I want to jump. I feel froggy. I want to jump. Hold on. I feel froggy. I want to jump. I feel froggy. I want to jump. I'm telling you. Yo, dude, we got paperwork. Hey, listen, Warning Label Nana, we got paperwork. Big shout out to Warning Label Nana. Make sure that y'all like, subscribe, and share her content. I want you to go. Everybody that is watching right now, okay? I want you to please go and subscribe. to warning label nena. I want everyone right now, as we speak, go and subscribe to Warning Label Nena. It's ping on top. We need to get her to 1,000 subs and get her YouTube partnership. We need to get Warning Label Nana and Miss Potts a YouTube partnership. Big shout out to Miss Potts. I want everyone to please make sure that y'all go and subscribe to Warning Label Nana. Okay? It's right there, ping on top. Dude, we got paperwork. We got paperwork. You want to sit here and talk about Kara? You would be better talking about your own fucking mother. That's the person that you need to talk about. Don't tell me, listen, don't ask me why. But that's the person that you have better chances talking about and looking better. But you talk about Warning Label Nena says, sorry, cut with meth, coke, heroin, fentanyl. He might be the plug. He might be the drug dealer using his own product. He didn't want to have no chemical test. Right? And you know what? Here in the YouTube true crime community, we hate frauds. We do. And I'm going to repeat, if you ever found anything on my record, listen, Michelle already tried it. Heads up. Michelle already tried it for a whole year, and it didn't work. It didn't work. Whatever you could say about me is laughable. Because even the most serious shit, I could sit here and tell you exactly what the fuck. And you're going to be like, Jrod, you're the man, bro. It's the reason why you've been married with your old lady. You've been with your old lady for 10, 11 years. It's a reason, bro. You do love your girl. I do love my wife. And listen, I will go through whatever I have to go through to protect her. Okay? I will go through whatever I have to go through to protect her. Okay? So the worst shit that you could talk about me, if I sit here and tell you, you're going to be like, you stupid. You'll be like, you stupid. Jrod, why you put yourself through that? Stupid. No, I'm not stupid. I'm in love. What are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. I'm in love with my wife. What are you talking about? I'll do anything for her. But are y'all gonna keep supporting paparazzi that comes here talk a whole bunch of shit that is far-fetched and there's really nothing there about the shit that he talking about? Listen, he first told you that Bryan Kohberger was guilty. Now he telling you that he's innocent and he need your help to figure that out. And now I repeat, if I needed your help to figure this shit out, I wouldn't be here in a position to tell you what the fuck is going on. Right? Me as a content creator gonna sit here and ask my chat, hey chat, help me. Help me. Help. Chat, help me, please. Fuck out of here. My chat, no, I don't bother them. I don't, and even though it's not bother, I don't request nothing from my mods. I don't request nothing. Just be here with me. That's it. Just be here with me. Let's talk. Let's try to help victims. Let's try to figure this shit out. Let's try to help these victims. I don't care if the family members don't want no help. Let's help the victims. But don't sit here in YouTube True Crime talking about a whole bunch of shit that you don't fucking know and you seen in the fucking email. Because what stupid is, right? What stupid is that the same emails you got of the shit that you talking about, I got them two way before you. And the reason they got to you is because I didn't pay attention to them, you stupid fuck. The reason why you don't hear me talking about the same shit that you talking about from an email, bitch, I got those emails way before you, a year ago. Probably longer than that. Bitch, I've been here. You just got here. What are you talking about? I've been here. You just got here. Again, all those views and support from people that don't know no fucking better. That's why people like me need to come here and tell them, like, don't listen to these motherfuckers. Why you listen to them? Why you listen to Great Huge? Why you listen to Plunder? Why you listen to these people? Why you listen to Nancy Grace? Why you listen to Megan Kelly? Why you listen to fucking T-Revs? Why? Why you listening to all these content creators that is proven every fucking time that they're frauds? Fucking frauds. They're not real. You know when you watch T-Rev live stream, you know how fake this bitch is. Don't forget that I used to be like this with him. This motherfucker, when he see me blowing up in YouTube, oh, yo, pull up, bro. That was this bitch of T-Rex. So no, he see me blowing up in the Kiely Rodni case. Yo, bro, pull up, bro, pull up. Yeah, my dude, yeah, you hot right now. Yeah, man, listen, man, we need to bring you to my platform. We need to get you some traction. I'm like, bitch, I'm pulling up, but it's just to talk to you. I don't care about none of this shit. I don't care about none of this shit, no clout, no bullshit, be famous and shit. I was born famous. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yo, yeah, bro, pull up, bro. I was the same motherfucker that I told him, bitch, do something when he tried to disrespect me and shit. Because he got jealous that I'm getting more female attention than him. Bitch, because you fat and ugly and you short. You like up to here to me. You short. You look like a meatball. Shut the fuck up. Stupid. You've been proven already that you're a fraud. What are you talking about? But yeah, I think we covered everything today. We've been here for, let's say, 4 hours. It's 5 hours, 26. We've been here for 4 hours and 26. I want to say a big shout out to Warning Label Nana for providing the homework on Embree. Everything is being published here about Embree is credit to Warning Label Nana. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to her. Listen, I don't Kiely, you know I love you to death, girl. You one of my day ones, and you know me. I don't want to tell people to unsubscribe from Embree, but if you feel in the bottom of your heart to unsubscribe from him after what you're seeing here, and you feel to do it, do whatever you want. Do whatever makes you happy. Do whatever your guts, your morals. I said true crime, not just creators or true crime aficionados or true crime viewers, or true crime supporters. I know y'all put a lot of money in our pocket. Listen, all the money that y'all give me in the Cash App, by the way, every money y'all put here goes to my family and the studio. It goes to the family and the studio research. Because sometimes we have to pay for things in the internet. Sometimes we have to pay a fee to get to know what we know. Thanks to all of y'all, this past Christmas, all the toys in the Christmas tree, I'm about to put that video out soon. That was y'all. And my kids and my wife appreciate everything y'all have done for us. I want you to know. Okay? So I want to make sure that everyone have a beautiful morning. Make sure that everyone subscribe to Warning Label Nana. Make sure you click like, subscribe, become a member. We have a lot of content for the members. Make sure that you become a member whenever you can, so you'll be able to watch the content on the membership. And also it's going to be new content just for members. I need you to know it's going to be content that is just exclusive for members, and it's going to stay there. It's never going to come out. I'm going to let y'all know. I don't care if whatever I get a little bit of views or I get only views from the members, but I'm going to put content. I don't care if I get 10 views. I don't care if I don't get no views, but I'm going to put content just for members. So I advise you to become a member whenever you can. And I appreciate you so much. Big shout out to Raho. Big shout out to Warning Label Nana, Grant, Jane, Heather Fitzgerald. Heather, keep up the good work. I appreciate you. Heather, whenever you want to come and talk, you know my email. Send me whatever in the email. If you want to schedule something, have a chit chat, share notes, or probably to I mean, you're a mod. You can always come in and be on the show with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't, I mean, is she a mod? No, she's not a mod. Why? Why not? Why she's not a mod? She's been here for a long time. You could always come up. This is Dewert Entertainment. This is not my show. I'm the label. I'm the CEO. I come here and talk and put the work. But this channel, Dewert Entertainment, is for all content creators that want to come here and work here, put their content here, come live and talk to the people and participate on the panel. We promote you. You know, we promote you. We make sure that we send people your way and that everyone is happy. And again, I don't even have to. I've been telling all the content creators, smaller content creators than me or bigger content creators than me, if they ever want to come and talk to our community, you could just pop up, tell me like, yo, Jrod, get the live stream ready. I got to talk to you people. And I get the live stream ready. You get on the panel by yourself. I'm just running shit. I'm just running shit in the background as a producer. I'm just letting y'all know. Anyone could come here, and if you're a small channel, particularly, you come here, you let me know, set everything up. Listen, you don't have to pay nothing. Just let me know what you want to do. I turn on the live stream, and you talk to them. You do your work. You do what you do. I put your link on the description, your channel, your videos, whatever you want. Just let me know you want to come and work with us, and we do that. And we do that. Okay. Let me run through these comments real quick before we go. Big shout out to Heather Fitzgerald. Thank you so much. Very appreciate it. I want people to know that after people is here for a long time, showing respect and showing that you could be part of the community, we give you a wrench, because when someone comes to the chat to talk shit, for example, if you have a wrench and you comment something on the chat room and a fucking stupid idiot want to talk shit to you in the chat, you smoke his ass. You don't even have to ask me. If it was directed to you, you smoke him. You don't have to ask me shit. Someone say something stupid to you, smoke them. I don't care. You here. The wrenches are here. As long as the wrenches are here, I don't care. No, I do care. I do care for all my subscribers and stuff like that. But if one of my moderators strike you, you fucking gone. And he's not debating that shit. If one of my moderators get you the fuck out of here, you gone. He's no coming back. Hey, I love all of y'all. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here. At least we had to talk about what we needed to talk about. We need to talk about the Idaho fall, talk about what's going on with the University of Idaho. Talking about content creators that come here in the YouTube true crime community and try to play you out. You know? This is what we do here. Listen, I have angels watching over me. Do you understand that? I have angels watching over me, because they know that I'm here for them, because they know that I'm here for victims, not for victims that want, I'm a victim. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm a victim. Oh my God, I went through so much when I was little. Oh my God, I'm going through so much now that I'm a grown adult. I don't know how to fix my problems. Shut the fuck up. Take it like a fucking man. Take it like a fucking woman and carry on. That's it. But we here for the real victims. We here. And we fearless. We don't give no fucks. And until YouTube tell me to slow down, bitch, I ain't slowing down. Big shout out to YouTube. Love you. We got a love and hate situation. But listen, after YouTube give me my partnership again for a second time, yeah. YouTube wants you to watch me. For them to get paid and for me to get paid. All right? So we do this, all right, to make sure not just the community and the victims are safe and sound and with their justice intact. But guess what? While we doing that, we providing for our families. If you don't like that, I don't know what to tell you. Subscribe. But big shout out to all the ladies. Big shout out to all the wrenches. Big shout out to all the subscribers. Big shout out to all the members. Big shout out to Rock Chalk Nation. Big shout out to Rock Chalk. Big shout out to Rock Chalk. Big shout out, and it hit different when we sending a shout out to Rock Chalk Nation. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Rock Chalk True Crime and say hi to the Rock Chalk Nation. Y'all gonna make sure y'all send her some love and some appreciation because she's amazing, okay? I appreciate y'all. Thank you, ladies. I appreciate your support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing with me. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. And as always, you brother from another mother, it's okay. It's okay. You know, I'll be back. I might be back tomorrow. I don't know. Listen, unless I have to come out of nowhere and start the live stream, you know I'm gonna schedule it. Watching you, Grant. Big shout out to Grant. That's interesting because usually I get smoke. No, you listen, Grant, you're good. You're good, Grant. You're good, man. I appreciate you guys. Yo, big shout out to everyone on the chat. I really mean it out of my heart. I appreciate you and I love all of y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you, and I mean it out the bottom of my heart. Make sure that listen. Send a cash app if you got it. If you got it to share, listen. Don't be shy. Before we leave, make sure you subscribe to Dewert Entertainment. Make sure you subscribe to True Crime Chat Room. Subscribe to Jrod on Point. Subscribe to Amy Conway. Okay, y'all know how to find me. I appreciate y'all. My love and respect. Listen. And y'all know that I can't live without telling y'all this, right? Believe in yourself. Because I believe in you. If I did it, you could do it too. I'm nothing special. I believe that you could take the best decisions in your life for yourself and for everyone around you. As always, the host of the most, the ting to the tango, the yin to the yango. Your favorite brother, your mother's favorite son, the black sheep. Jrod on Point. I love y'all. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. Make sure that y'all click like and subscribe. And we out. Have a good day, ladies. Appreciate y'all. I might see y'all probably tomorrow. I don't know. We got a lot to talk about. A lot to talk about. A lot to talk about. All right? So make sure y'all be here because I will always be here. Okay? Beautiful night. We out.